¿Usted quiere continuar litigando su extradición o usted quiere ahora renunciar a la extradición e ir a Texas?
No, lo que a mí me dijeron que 30 días y me dejaban libre.
Well, no, I was told that within 30 days I was going to get released.
No, sir. You told me you want to contest the extradition. Do you want to continue to contest the extradition, or do you want to agree to waive extradition and go to Texas and be picked up in 30 days?
No, señor. Usted me dijo que quería litigar su extradición. ¿O usted quiere estar de acuerdo con la extradición y entonces ir a Texas para que ellos lo recojan en los 30 días, en los próximos 30 días?
So, Ms. Corey, have you spoken to him? Does he want to continue to contest?
Judge, I don't know at this point. I've tried, but it's either not working or they're in shift change. So I can't meet with them during shift changes, which is usually when we finish court.
Señora Corey, ¿usted ha dialogado con él? ¿Él quiere continuar refutando o litigando la extradición? Responde la abogada de la defensa. No lo sé, señoría, en este momento. Yo he tratado, pero no están funcionando o han cambiado la forma de pensar. Así que no me puedo reunir con él, si él ha cambiado de forma de pensar, lo cual usualmente lo hago después de que finaliza la corte.
Quiero seguir como esperando aquí, pero no quiero ir a Texas.
I want to keep waiting, sitting here, but I don't want to go to Texas.
Okay, so he wants to continue to contest extradition. So just so you understand.
Okay, entonces usted quiere continuar litigando su extradición. Entonces, para que usted entienda.
You have serious charges in Texas. That's an assault against a child.
Tiene graves acusaciones, cargos en contra suya en Texas, de agresión en contra de un menor.
Texas is in the process of getting the paperwork together to send you there. So probably in 60 days, you may wind up going anyway.
Texas está en el proceso de obtener toda esa documentación para enviarlo usted allá. Así que probablemente dentro de los próximos 60 días usted terminará estando allá de todas formas.
Your lawyer will be able to challenge the paperwork to say it's not you, but if they determine it's you, you're going to wind up going.
Su abogada podrá refutar dichos papeleos o documentos para decir que no es usted, pero si ellos determinan que usted es, terminaría de todos modos estando allá, yendo allá.
Waive extradition, Texas will pick you up in 30 days, and you can go there and see a judge and deal with these charges quicker instead of sitting in our jail for 90 more days.
Si usted renuncia a la extradición, Texas le va a recoger a usted dentro de los próximos 30 días. Usted podrá ir allá, presentarse ante un juez y lidiar con esos cargos más rápidamente en vez de estar aquí en nuestra cárcel por 90 días más.
Corrections, does he have an immigration hold?
Su señoría pregunta al departamento carcelario si usted tiene una retención por inmigración.
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what do you want to do? Waive or go continue to wait? Continue to fight the warrant.
Ok, entonces, ¿qué quiere hacer? ¿Quiere renunciar e irse o quiere continuar esperando y quiere refutar la orden de arresto?
Si quiero seguir esperando, refutar la orden de arresto durante 60 días, ¿verdad?
I would like to keep on waiting. Did you say it's just 60 days, right?
Right, but mark my words, you may wind up going anyway after spending 60 days here, and you're not getting credit for time served.
Sí, pero recuerde mis palabras. Usted de todos modos podría terminar yendo después de pasar 60 días aquí y no le van a abonar el tiempo en cárcel ya cumplido, señor.
So I just want to make sure you understand both of your options, sir. It's your choice. There's no wrong choice. There's no right choice, whatever makes you happy.
Entonces, solamente quiero asegurarme, señor, que usted entienda cuáles son las dos opciones que tiene, y mire cuáles son sus opciones. No hay una respuesta, una opción correcta o una opción incorrecta. Es lo que a usted le complace.
All right, so let's reset its case June, July. So it's July. When do you want me to set it?
The next thing, Your Honor, is July 21st, which is a Monday. We already set it the 18th, which is a Friday.
No, let's set it July 17th to see if you've gotten that paperwork from Texas.
Vamos a reprogramar la próxima audiencia para para usted el 17 de julio para ver si usted ya ha obtenido toda la documentación de parte de Texas.
July 22nd at 9.
Y si no tengo ningún documento que dar, voy a quedar libre.
Julio 22 a las 9.
Oh.
Are you going to provide me any type of document supporting this?
Oh, yes.
Yes.
When you get the paperwork together from the governor of Texas, it will be sent to your attorney, and then she'll have a chance to review it and go over it with you.
Sí, cuando de parte de la gobernación de Texas, ellos reúnan toda la documentación, se le va a enviar a su abogada y entonces ellos o sus abogados y entonces ellos tendrán la oportunidad de revisar toda la documentación conjuntamente con usted.
The charges are sexual assault on a child, 2 counts, so it's very serious charges. So they have to provide the paperwork to show it to your lawyer.
Los cargos en contra suya son de agresión sexual a un menor de edad. Son 2 cargos, así que son cargos bastante graves. Así que ellos van a tener que proporcionar la documentación para mostrársela a su abogado o abogada.
Reset date is July 17th. He continues to be held with no bond. Have a nice day, sir.
La fecha de reprogramación es julio 17 si continúa todavía en detención sin derecho a fianza. Que tenga buen día, señor.
Gracias.
Thank you.
Una pregunta, ¿por qué no tengo fianza?
I have a question. Why I have no bond?
Because you're charged with sexual assault from a child from another state. Once you get to the state of Texas, they may decide to give you a bond or they may not, but it's up to Texas.
Porque el cargo en contra suya es agresión sexual hacia un menor de edad en otro estado. Una vez usted vaya a Texas, ellos tomarán la decisión de otorgarle a usted una fianza o quizás no, pero eso depende de Texas.
You can use the free phone at the jail to call the public defender's office if you have any other questions about your warrant, okay?
Usted puede utilizar el teléfono que se encuentra en la cárcel para llamar a la oficina de abogados de oficio si usted tiene alguna otra pregunta con respecto a su orden de arresto, ¿ok?
Ok, gracias.
Ok, thanks.
All right, next we have Daimir Cruz Velasquez. Is he still out on loan?
Yes, Your Honor, he's still out on loan. They're gonna be working on this morning because he doesn't have any locals with us. So he probably could just go.
Yeah. Where is he on loan at? With the
He's
US?
alone with the marshals.
So detective, what goes on? Why can't the marshal, this whole go with him?
That's what happens. They take him and we notify, New York that the marshal had him.
So why don't you do
Well,
that?
the thing is that when he leaves from here, he leaves with, the documents stating he has a hold for immigration, he has a hold for the marshal. So we don't need to present himself back to us because he's not our
Right.
patient.
So he also has an immigration hold too?
Yes, Your Honor, he does.
So do you want me to set it later this, in a week for quash?
Because he was here, he was presently in court when he waived. So he previously waived with us.
Right. Let me reset it. What do you think, next week and see?
Correction, gonna put him as picked up by the marshal with the hold for New York.
For New York and the immigration, correct. He left with those documents.
So let's reset it. You want to set it tomorrow for quash?
We can send for the marshal.
Reset May 23rd for quash. Thank you. That's okay, the time corrections?
Give us like till Tuesday, please.
Okay, so
He's
reset.
on loan anyways.
Tuesday's gonna be busy. We're gonna set it the 28th, Wednesday.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I may take off Tuesday. It's too busy on Tuesday. Maybe I'll get stuck in where I'm going. I won't be able to come back. All right, Demetrius Washington is next.
Your Honor, also Mr. Demetrius Washington is on our regular calendar he's number 17.
Thank you. Why is this one here? Good morning, Mr. Washington. You have an arrest warrant. Hurts now. You have an arrest warrant from the state of Louisiana. It's a violation of probation regarding possession of cocaine. The warrant was May 10th of 2022. There's no bond on this arrest warrant. And I need you to tell me if you want a waiver, contest extradition. A waiver of extradition is the quickest way out of this jail. Louisiana would have up to 30 days to come and pick you up after your Miami case is closed. You got a Miami case, serious charges there. I got to deal with that in a minute. But if you want to waive, it's the quickest way out.
Judge, we cannot hear you. There's some noise that went over your voice.
Oh, okay. Can you hear me now?
Now we can hear you.
All right, I'll repeat it. I remember what I said. Okay, so you have the Louisiana warrant. If you want to waive extradition, Louisiana would have up to 30 days to pick you up after your Miami case is closed, whenever that will be. The other choice is to contest extradition, which means you want to fight the arrest warrant. You're not fighting the charges, just a piece of paper that says you are wanted in Louisiana. A lawyer will be appointed for you if you cannot afford one, and your lawyer will be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant, but you'll be in our jail at least 90 days. So that's the difference between waive.
I'll
You want to waive? He wants to waive, Judge.
That's a smart choice. So waive no bond. Let's reset it in 15 days for June 6th to see what's going on in this local case. Please make sure you sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported to Louisiana. Now, with regard to the local case, you have two cases. One of them, burglary with an assault or battery, and then the other case, grand theft of a firearm. So public defender's office is appointed for you on these cases. We'll start with the grand theft of the firearm case. It's from yesterday. Let's see what it says.
So it was a gun stolen at Hollywood.
Looks like it's a 2023 case out of.
I mean, there's probable cause. I'll set
That being said, I think he's also a convicted felon, so there may be additional charges.
$1,000 bond.
You said 1,000?
All right, then the other case, F25-10392, is burglary with an assault or battery from January 22nd.
Of 24.
Sorry, January 22nd, 2024. Thank you, Miss F. So on this case, it should be no bond. You filed a motion. Are you currently together, still with the victim, Camille Byron?
No, Judge.
So I'm ordering you to stay away. The court's entering a stay away order from Camille Byron, the alleged victim. No contact with that victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. And you must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand that stay away order?
Yes.
All right, the state filed a motion for pretrial detention. I don't know, state, I would give him a bond, but
he's got the no bond warrant.
you still got the no bond warrant. I'm gonna hold him no bond.
Would you set a bond, Judge?
No, it's
2024.
It's technically a burglary with an assault or battery from someone. State you're objecting to like a $10,000 bond. What if he gets? It's not gonna.
I don't know. He's address on the A form is Tampa. He's got the warrant from Louisiana.
You're gonna have to see the division judge. I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing. It's no bond. You'll see a judge tomorrow. And it's a 2024 case. I'm confident it may get resolved quickly. All right. So hopefully you'll be able to go to Louisiana pretty quickly. All right. Good luck to you, sir. You'll see your division judge tomorrow. Have a nice day.
Your Honor, on the other case, it was a $1,000 bond, correct? Your Honor, for the firearm, it was $1,000.
Ma'am, $1,000 for the firearm.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I don't know what's going on with the mic.
Yes.
Thank you.
I'm gonna get some signs up. I'm gonna have my kid make me a sign. One says yes and one says no. They can hold it up. All right. For the private lawyers here, I got big extradition.
There's a private attorney for Mr. Zelaya, Judge.
Your Honor, also, I'm gonna have two interpreters coming on the platform. One is for Russian, and he's on the in-state calendar, and the other one is a Thai.
Okay. Next, we have George Valdez is a quash, Wilson Zelaya Jimenez quash, Mitchell Taylor quash. That brings us to Edward Pritchard. Mr. Pritchard here.
Yes, ma'am.
Morning, sir.
Good morning.
So, Mr. Pritchard, his local cases are closed. Is his sentence expired yet or no?
Yes, Your
What?
Honor, everything is closed. He's ready to go.
Ready to go. That's great news. He's ready for pickup by Georgia. So we're going to reset your case in 15 days to see if Georgia picks you up.
Thank you. Can I ask you a question, please? Can I ask a question, please?
Of course, yes.
Will they know that I'm in a wheelchair to pick me up? Who would tell them that?
Well,
Yeah,
we're gonna,
the jail advises, they'll advise.
so it's their case is reset. What's the reset? June 6th? Reset June 6th. We're going to set it in 15 days. Try and get you out of here quicker, but it may take them a full 30. I don't know. We're going to try and get you out quicker, though. Okay.
Okay, but if not 30 days, I'm gone.
Or I'm going to release you if you're still here after 30 days. Okay.
Thank you.
That's for both cases. Reset June 6th. Then we have Brandon Sartor. See there? Mr. Sartor there?
John, too.
Okay, locals pending. The next court date is June 20th, reset June 23rd.
Excuse me. I have a plan.
Then we have Robert Floyd Quash and Darren Mason Quash. That's it for the warrants for out of state. Thank you, Ms. Romas. Have a nice day.
You too.
State calendar. It's rather large. So we have Francisco Duarte Leon.
Spanish, please.
Morning, sir.
You have to vote for immigration.
Thank you. You have a warrant from Broward County. It says traffic criminal capias operating without a valid driver's license.
Francisco Duarte Leon, Your Honor, could you repeat after, does he have a hold on immigration or not? I'm sorry, I couldn't hear
Has
that
an
part.
immigration hold. He also has a warrant from Broward County for operating without a valid driver's license.
Ok. Señor, usted tiene una retención por inmigración y también tiene una orden de arresto del condado de Broward por conducir sin una licencia de conducir válida.
So that is, I'm appointing the public defender's office for you. Your bond is $250.
Le estoy asignando la oficina de abogados de oficio a usted y su fianza es de $250.
So if you post a bond, it means immigration will come and pick you up. You may pick you up. You may want to consult with a lawyer before you post the bond.
Entonces, si usted paga la fianza, esto quiere decir que inmigración va a venir a recogerle. Quizás usted quisiera hablar o consultar con un abogado antes de que usted pague la fianza porque ellos le pueden venir a buscar a usted.
Case for June 6th to make sure you are either transported to Broward County or to see if you bonded out.
Voy a reprogramar su causa para el 6 de junio para asegurarnos que usted ya bien sea transportado al condado de Broward o que usted haya pagado la fianza.
Have a nice day.
Que tenga buen día.
Renee, can you call corrections, please?
We have Marat. I don't see Renee in the courtroom.
The clerk, please, because I don't know who the clerk is. Also, Your Honor, this is a gentleman that needs a Russian interpreter.
Russian interpreter here?
Yes, Your Honor, Russian interpreter is present.
Hi, Ms. Luria. Good morning. Raise your right hand to be sworn.
Morning. Yes.
Where or affirm you will translate from English to Russian and Russian to English to the best of your abilities. If so, state I do.
Yes, I do.
Thank you. All right, we need Mr. Marat Karakotov.
Marat Karakotov.
Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Broward County. The warrant was issued on April 23rd of 2025.
Здравствуйте, у вас ордер на арест из округа Бровард, который был выдан 23 апреля 2025 года. Я переводчица.
It says theft of state funds, and it's a felony in the 3rd degree.
Здесь написано, что кража средств из штата. Это уголовное преступление третьей степени.
Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Сэр, у вас есть деньги, чтобы нанять частного адвоката?
А сколько денег нужно на это?
And how much money do I need for that?
I don't know. I don't know what a lawyer charges. Do you own your home in Parkland, Florida, or anywhere else?
Я не знаю, сколько сейчас адвокаты берут денег в час. Вы владеете домом в Паркленд, Флорида, или где-то в другом месте?
Нет, это был мой последний адрес. Меня не было 2,5 года в этой стране. Я только приехал в аэропорту, и меня арестовали. Я вообще не понимаю, что происходит.
No, I was not in the country for 2.5 years. I just arrived to this country and I was arrested in the airport. And I don't even know what's going on.
Well, do you have any money that you can use to pay for a lawyer?
Но у вас есть какие-то деньги, чтобы заплатить адвокату?
Ну, у меня есть 3-4 всего с собой. Я не уверен, хватит ли это на адвоката.
Well, I have a total like $3,000-4,000 with me. I don't know if it's enough for the attorney.
Do you own property in wherever you're from? If it's Russia or wherever you're from, do you own property or have money there to use to hire a lawyer?
У вас есть недвижимость в России или откуда вы прибыли, или какие-то деньги, чтобы нанять адвоката?
Я не знаю, я буду искать, если это нужно. Насколько это серьезное обвинение, и могу ли я подтвердить тот факт, что я ничего такого не делал, все мои аккаунты происходили, заполнялись через аккаунты, и я вообще сам ничего не делал.
Подождите. Well, I will be looking for funds if needed. I don't know how serious is this charge, and I just want to confirm that I didn't do anything of the sort. All my accounts were done through my accountant.
Okay, I'm not appointing the public defender's office for you. You can hire your own lawyer.
Хорошо, я не даю вам общественного защитника, вы должны нанять своего собственного адвоката.
Broward County has you can either post a $2,500 bond to get out of jail or wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up.
Вы можете дать залог в размере $2,500, чтобы выйти из тюрьмы, или ждите 15 дней, пока округ Бровард вас не заберет к себе.
So they usually, if you're unable to post the bond, Broward County usually comes once a week, and you shouldn't have to wait that long.
Если вы не можете выдать залог, чтобы выйти из тюрьмы, Бровард Каунти обычно приходит раз в неделю и забирает своих, поэтому, может быть, вам даже не надо будет так долго ждать.
Also contact a private lawyer regarding the arrest warrant if you have any other questions.
Также вы можете связаться с частным адвокатом, чтобы выяснить вопросы по поводу ареста и другие вопросы.
Я буду искать бонд. Я уже попросил сделать через парня, кто должен был мне дать такси. Я буду искать, конечно, адвоката. Единственное, мне нужно выйти, потому что я оставил 2 детей в аэропорту, там, 14 лет. Я вообще не знаю, что с ними происходит. Есть ли возможность выйти из тюрьмы сегодня после платы бонда?
Well, of course, I'll post the bond, and I already arranged that with a guy who was supposed to pick me up from the airport, with taxi. And I need to come out because I left 2 kids in the airport. They are 14 years old, and I don't know what's going on with them.
Post your bonds. You may want to contact the state and see what happened, or contact an attorney.
Да, значит, да, дайте залог и выйдите, и свяжитесь с прокуратурой или с адвокатом.
Reset date is June 6th, or to make sure he either posted a bond or was transported to Broward County. Have a good day.
Значит, следующая дата суда – это 6 июня. Значит, там она дает приказание. Убедитесь, что или он дал залог, или его перевели в Бровардский округ.
Вчера мы должны были сделать залог, поэтому я надеюсь. 4 июля это здесь будет, да?
Июня, 6 июня. Well, yesterday we posted the bond, so I hope, I'll come out. But on June 6th it will be here?
You shouldn't have to be here. It's just for us to make sure you're out of our jail.
Нет, вы не должны быть здесь 6 июня. Это просто мы для нас, чтобы мы убедились, что вы уже вне нашей тюрьмы.
Меня отпустят, да, сегодня?
So today I will be released.
So if you posted your bond, you should get released sometime today. If not, It may be later on at night, or you'll be transported to Broward County if you're unable to post a bond.
Если вы внесли залог, то вас должны сегодня выпустить. Если не сегодня, то, может быть, сегодня ночью. Если вы не внесете залог, тогда вас приведут в Бровардскую тюрьму.
Я понял. Спасибо.
Okay, I got it, thank you.
Does anyone else need the Russian interpreter today?
Еще кому-то нужен русский переводчик?
Not that I know of, Your Honor.
Okay, well, we'll call you back, Ms. Lurie, if we need you again. Thank you so
Yes.
much.
Thank you, Honor. Have a nice day.
Keith Butler. Hi, Mr. Butler. You have a warrant from Charlotte County, Florida. The warrant was issued on May 16th of 2025. Violation of probation. I will appoint the public defender's office.
Just in case he has an attorney. Who's your lawyer?
Scott Weinberg.
Scott Weinberg.
I'm not appointing the public defender's office for you. Contact your lawyer if you have any questions. You're held no bond on the warrant from Charlotte County. The reset date is June 6th. To make sure you're picked up, they have 15 days to come pick you up. Have a good day. Next, we have Roque Rodriguez. Good morning.
Mr. President, he speaks English.
Sir, you have a warrant. It is from Collier County, Florida. It was issued May 19th of 2025 for violation of state probation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there is no bond and you will have to wait up to 15 days for Collier County to pick you up. The reset date here is, what's it, June 6th, to make sure you are transported. Have a good day. All right, next we have Mr. Glenn Soriano. Was the jail card sorted out? I communicated with Judge Hurst yesterday and he said he was going to sort it out.
Your Honor, they just put him back on the calendar this morning, but it's the same thing from yesterday.
That's the one?
Yeah, that's the one with the, this is for the Judge James, right?
Oh, that's the Judge James one, sorry. There's one from her.
I mean, I advised them that you had already gave a date of next week, but they still put it on calendar. So if it's the same thing, then we'll just leave it for the same thing.
I said, was Monroe County notified to come?
They were, Your Honor. We did advise them that they have until May 29th.
The 29th? Okay, if it's still here on the 29th, I will release.
Thank you, Judge.
Next is Kenya Morley. Oh, detective.
Metro West number 5, Your Honor.
1 second, I gotta sort something out. Corrections, can you tell for that other gentleman we had on the out-of-state warrant, Smith, Kaimani Smith, if the jail card's been corrected? Because Judge Hirsch said he was gonna do that.
Smith, just a minute, Your Honor.
It tomorrow, but I want to be able, maybe we can start the extradition process now.
Your Honor, can you give me the jail number if you have it, or the case?
I don't know if I have it.
So that I could update it or have it for tomorrow?
Wait a second. He said tomorrow. Anyway.
I have his case numbers. Would that help?
Yeah, that helps.
F20 4781A and F18.
Thank you very much, Mr.
Yeah, okay, thanks.
Can you tell if Judge Hirsch corrected it yet?
I'm gonna look at it, Your Honor, today, and then if anything, I'll put it on for tomorrow.
No, I think I set it for tomorrow to confirm, but I just want to let the detective know he's free to go.
His attorney yesterday had responded that they requested the JA to have it calendared as soon as possible. So I'm hoping he's in today.
Called there numerous times and nobody answered the phone, and I went up there and nobody was there. So that's good. What's the extradition? Detective, can you just let him know he's ready for pickup?
Okay.
There's not going to be anything holding him. If we can start it a day earlier, that would be better. All right, next we have Elkenio Morley. Is Mr. Morley here? Metro West 5. Good morning, Mr. Morley.
Good morning.
You were arrested on a warrant from Broward County. The warrant was issued April 23rd of 2025 for violation of pretrial services. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there is no bond. You will have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. And the reset date here is June 6th to make sure you are transported there, but they usually come once a week, so you shouldn't have to wait that long, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Sure. Thank you. Next case is Juan Hernandez Ruiz. He's at Metro West 6. Mr. Ruiz, do you speak English? Habla inglés?
No.
Spanish, please.
Judge, he was on calendar May 2nd
Okay, hold for agency.
and has not been picked up yet. There was a violation of probation affidavit that was filed in St. John's.
Él estuvo programado en la lista de causas para el 2 de mayo, tenía una retención por ATC, no ha sido todavía recogido, no lo han venido a buscar. También hubo un incumplimiento en el affidavit de la probatoria que fue radicado en St. John's.
Corrections, has St. John's been notified to pick him up?
Okay, so this was a hold. It's still a hold for other agency for St. John. They have been advised to pick him up, but the problem is that when he came on 5/1, he was ROR, so he was ready to go to St. John. But on 5/5, Judge Corselli took him back into custody on the ROR case and gave him a $1 bond, so he's not ready.
So now he's got to post the dollar?
He has to post $1 or he has to wait to go to court, which is on 7/1.
So it should be off calendar. Judge, I did follow up. I posted the email with the Department of Corrections and they said that the warrant was prepared.
So, but I was still hoping that they would make it a fugitive by the time that he either posts $1 or not, because it's a hold. It's not a fugitive as of yet.
What was it? Why did he take him into custody? What case was that?
That's A as in Alpha, L as in Lima, E as in Echo, I as in India, V as in Victor, W as in Whiskey, E as in Echo.
All right, one more time. ALEIVW. What else?
E.
What was the charge?
It's no driver's license.
And what was he on, a bench warrant?
No, it's his first case, but they had RR him on 5/1, and when he went back in front of Judge Corselli on 5/5, he took him into custody on it and issued a $1 bond.
Esta es la causa ALEIVW. El cargo es de no conducir sin una licencia de conducir y él tenía una orden de arresto. Bueno, no era su primer caso, pero él le dieron libertad bajo palabra en 5-1 y luego se presentó nuevamente en 5-5 ante el juez y el juez en ese momento entonces lo tomó nuevamente bajo encarcelamiento y le dio una fianza de $1. Por eso no está listo.
Disculpe, no entiendo.
I'm sorry, but I didn't understand that.
I'm sorry. So why would Judge Corselli do that unless he wanted to make sure he got credit for time served?
I think they might misunderstand the in-state warrants versus the out-of-state warrants would be my underlying gut feeling.
Su señoría pregunta por qué el juez Ranelli habría hecho esto, asegurarnos de por qué le habría emitido nuevamente encarcelamiento. Quizás hubo un malentendido, quizás hay un malentendido entre las órdenes de arresto en el estado y fuera del estado. Es lo que yo puedo sentir que pasó aquí.
A mí me llevaron a la corte y el juez me dejó libre bajo palabra.
I was taken before the judge and the judge ordered ROR for me.
But then he made it on May 5th a $1 bond and you never posted it, so you're not ready to go over to St. Johns County.
Pero entonces el 5 de mayo el juez le dio a usted una fianza de $1 y usted nunca pagó la fianza. Entonces usted todavía no está listo para irse para el condado de St. John.
Es que nunca
The other reason might be is
no
that
me
he's
llevaron a
painting
corte ni me dieron ninguna fianza. Eso,
I was never taken to court. I was never given a bond.
You were. The Judge Corselli, go talk to him and ask him why he did it.
Sí, el juez Corselli hizo esto. Ellos van a hablar con él y le van a preguntar a él por qué hizo esto.
The other reason why is just he's pending a violation of probation in another county. So they may have done that to address this case prior to being transferred.
Hay otra razón también, es porque tiene pendiente un incumplimiento de una probatoria y eso es de otro condado. Así que quizás ellos hayan hecho esto para tratar esta causa anteriormente a que fuera trasladado.
I understand. Maybe because you have a violation of probation in St. Johns County, they wanted you to resolve this case first. When is this case now set?
It's set in St. Johns County.
It's for the misdemeanor, Your Honor?
When's the misdemeanor
It's
set?
July 1st.
Quizás ellos hayan hecho esto para poder resolver este caso primero en el condado de St. John's. Es un delito menor y tiene programado corte para el 1 de julio.
Why does he have to wait till July 1st? Aren't they supposed to be taken in front of a judge like the next week for jail trials?
Right. So when they took him back on 5-5, which it was 5-1 RR, and then on 5-5 he went back, that's when they gave him the dollar bond. And also that's when he got the added charge, because that St. John's is an added charge.
Entonces, el 5-5 se le dio libertad bajo, 5-1 se le dio libertad bajo palabra, luego 5-5 regresó ante el juez y ahí fue cuando le impusieron la fianza de $1. También fue cuando le añadieron el otro cargo, porque el condado de St. John's, ellos fueron los que agregaron ese cargo.
So Mr. Hernandez, please speak to your lawyer on your traffic case before making the decision on whether or not you want to post your $1 bond.
Señor Hernández, por favor, hable con su abogado con respecto a su caso que tiene de tránsito antes de que usted tome la decisión de que sí o no va a pagar la fianza de $1. Habla la abogada de la defensa.
And Ms. Sath, you need to follow through with that warrant being issued.
So I pulled up the docket in St. John's. So the probation, affidavit of probation violation, the case is set for a VOP hearing next week.
But when are they going to issue a formal warrant so corrections will be able to transport him?
Looks like they mailed a notice to the defendant.
Oh.
Usted necesita darle seguimiento a este caso, su señoría.
Hay
una orden de arresto que se emitió de parte del condado de San John. La abogada del estado está mirando a esta orden en este momento y dice que usted tiene programada una audiencia para el incumplimiento de la probatoria, es por sus siglas en inglés ABOP, para la próxima semana. Su señoría pregunta, ¿y entonces cuándo le van a emitir la orden de arresto formal como tal a él, para que así el departamento correccional pueda transportarlo, él esté disponible para transportarlo? Parece que ellos enviaron esta notificación directamente al acusado.
There's a notice in the file indicating he is located in jail here in Miami.
Porque hay una notificación dentro del expediente indicando que se encuentra ubicado aquí en esta cárcel en Miami.
So what do you want me to do? Release him on his own recognizance or no?
No, Judge. At this point, I guess just take it off calendar. It won't be a future date, and then he can speak to his attorney about whether or not he really wants to post that $1 bond or not.
Su señoría pregunta, entonces, ¿qué quiere que yo haga? ¿Quiere que le dé libertad bajo palabra? Responde, no, señoría, en este momento solamente sacarlo de la lista de causas, no se va a dar una fecha en el futuro, para que así entonces se pueda dialogar con su abogado con respecto a de que sí o no él realmente quiere pagar esa fianza de $1.
Thank you.
Gracias, señor, que tenga buen día.
Yo sí, un momento.
One moment.
El problema es que a mí nadie me notificó que tenía una fianza ni tenía nada. Yo pensé que estaba de libertad bajo palabra.
Un momento. The problem here is that nobody notified me, nobody told me anything, that I had to post a bond, and I didn't know anything about it.
Well, if you post the bond of $1, then you'll be back on our calendar, and then you'll be able to go to St. John's, be transported to St. John's County.
Bueno, si usted paga la fianza de $1, entonces usted se le va a colocar nuevamente en la lista de causas ante la juez y entonces usted podrá ir a San John, lo podrán transportar hasta el condado de St. John's.
So, Your Honor, do you want me to put a date on here, or do you want me just to put off calendar?
You know, maybe we should put a date so we don't lose it. What do you think, Ms. Corey?
Judge, he's not ready to go if his bond is not posted, so I would say just take it off calendar, Judge.
And if you post the bond, make sure it gets put back on calendar before us.
¿Usted quiere que yo le dé una fecha futura a él o quiera que lo deje por fuera de la lista de causas? Quizás se le debería dar otorgar una fecha para audiencia para que así no se pierda. ¿Qué piensa usted? Dice la abogada de la defensa, su señoría, él no está listo, no ha pagado la fianza, así que simplemente sáquelo de la lista de causas. Y si paga la fianza, asegúrese de que lo coloque nuevamente en la lista de causas ante nosotros.
¿Qué tiempo tendría?
Lawyer with any other questions. I got a whole calendar I got to do, okay?
Tiene que hablar con su abogada con respecto a esto si tiene alguna otra pregunta porque tengo una lista de causas ahora que atender.
All right. Next, I have Yosbani Espinosa. He's at pretrial on Zoom.
Here, Judge. Good morning.
Sir, you have a warrant from Volusia County, Florida. It was issued June 21st of 2022. Aggravated assault with a firearm. And then
He was here, Mr. Fuentes was here on May 8th.
No, sir.
Except for May.
Yes, ma'am.
Ms.
Good morning.
Fuentes.
Oh, you passed Mr. Fuentes?
I'm on Mr. Espinosa.
Your Honor,
I'm sorry.
next defendant is Fuentes.
Well, I made a mistake. I'm doing Mr. Espinosa.
Mr. Espinosa, okay, Judge.
He has a no bond hold from Volusia County. I'm appointing the public defender's office for you. The reset date is June 6th. Make sure you are transported.
He was here on April the 26th and set for yesterday, and Volusia has not picked him up.
Yes, Judge. You told me by May 21st, if they don't come, that I'll be right in front of you again.
Why wasn't he picked up?
Because he has a, I'm not sure, but I know he's a sentenced inmate for state prison, 26 months.
That's why.
But that was reported the last time.
And then it's stated on here as a 5-6, that's him in front of Your Honor. On 5-6, there's no more further interest. So he's finished with DOC.
As of 6?
I'm sorry?
So he finished his prison sentence
Yeah, he's finished with his prison sentence.
on 5-6?
Yes, and then we contacted Volusia County on 5/14 and 5/20, and they still haven't picked him up.
But why weren't they contacted immediately after 5-6?
Because he was set on 5-6, he was set for 5/21 for today. But they have been contacted.
But not until the 14th?
Yeah, to the 14th, that's what they put.
So he wasn't contacted on the 6th when he was done with the sentence? They waited 8 days to reach out to Volusia?
I'm only reading what's on this jail card.
Do you know if any plans have been made to come and get him?
Judge, if they've been notified twice and they haven't made arrangements to pick him up, I would ask that you release Mr. Espinosa.
Obviously, they don't want him. They didn't come pick him up. So
Corrections, do you have any more info or no?
Unfortunately, no, I don't. That's all.
If you want, could Your Honor please reset it for the afternoon?
okay,
I'll call over to Volusia and see what's going on.
reset for the PM. See what's going on with Volusia County. All right. Sorry about that. Let me go back now to Mr. Orlando Fuentes Reyes.
I have one question, Judge. I'm sorry.
I'll see you at 1:30 to see what they say. If they don't give me a good reason, I'll release you. If they give me a good reason, then I have to reset it a few more days. Okay. Sorry.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Now we have on Metro West 7, Orlando Fuentes Reyes. You speak English, sir?
No.
All right. You have a warrant from Monroe County that was issued January 31st for violation of probation. I'm told Ms. Corey, they should have picked him up already.
Señor, usted tiene una orden de arresto del condado de Monroe. Fue una orden emitida el 31 de enero por incumplimiento de la probatoria. Ellos ya lo debían de haber recogido a él, señora Corey.
He was here on the 8th and his pickup date is tomorrow.
Él estuvo aquí el 8 y la fecha para recogerlo es mañana. No estoy segura porque todavía no la recogieron.
What happened with this gentleman, Your Honor, is that he got an added charge and then he was ROR'd.
When was he ROR'd?
On 5/14. He got that charge.
Lo que sucedió con este caballero aquí es que él tuvo un cargo añadido y luego se le dio libertad bajo caución jurada. ¿Cuándo fue esto? Pregunta la abogada del gobierno, del estado. Dice, se le dio libertad bajo palabra el 14 de mayo y luego él obtuvo el cargo añadido.
When did he close out or post the bond on the added charge?
No, he didn't post a bond. They gave him a ROR on that same day. They added it on 5/14. They ROR'd it on 5/14.
Which kind of case is it? Is it a misdemeanor?
It was a traffic, DUI.
Cuando él pagó esta fianza, no, él no pagó ninguna fianza. Él se le dio libertad bajo caución jurada ese mismo día y ese mismo día, el 5/14, se le añadió el cargo. Ellos, ¿qué tipo de causa es esta? Es una causa por manejar bajo los efectos.
So we should do 15 days from the 15th.
Well, I'm not sure why they even put this on calendar for today, because actually I know that it says here stuff for report for 5/23 for the fugitive, which is tomorrow. But they have been contacted to pick him up since the 15th.
Entonces puede ser 15 días a partir del 15. Bueno, no estoy segura porque en este momento se encuentra en la lista de causas el día de hoy. De hecho, debería haber sido mañana el 5/23 para la causa de fugitivo, lo cual es mañana. Pero ellos se han contactado para que lo puedan venir a recoger desde el 15.
Who's the judge who ROR'd him on the DUI?
Judge Cardone.
Okay.
¿Quién fue la juez o el juez que le dio que le dio a él libertad bajo caución jurada? La juez Cardone.
All right, so I'm going to reset it the 15 days from May 15th, which would be May 30th.
Ok, voy a hacer una reprogramación para 15 días después de la fecha, mayo 14-15, lo cual sería el 30 de mayo.
All right.
Okay.
Have a good day. Hopefully it'll be picked up by May 30th.
Yo no,
Que tenga buen día. Quizás entonces esperemos que ya lo hayan recogido usted para el 30 de mayo.
Pero una pregunta, el caso es, están hablando de un caso que tengo nuevo. ¿Qué caso nuevo es ese? Porque
Okay, okay, but I have a question. You're talking about another charge. What is the charge that you're talking about?
DUI. You got arrested on a DUI on May 14th, and that same day the judge released you on your own recognizance.
Usted fue arrestado por manejar bajo los efectos el 14 de mayo. Ese mismo día, la juez le dio libertad a usted bajo caución jurada.
Okay. Your case is reset now for May 30th. Make sure Monroe County has 15 days to pick you up from May 15th.
Su caso ha sido reagendado para el 30 de mayo para asegurarnos de que el condado Monroe tiene 15 días para venir a recogerlo a partir del 15 de mayo.
All right, thank you. This is going so slow, so let's try and pick up the speed. Denzel DeSources.
Your Honor, he refused court.
Collier County, no bond, appoint the public defender's office, reset June 6th. Then we have David Garcia Portaman. Is he here? Mr. Garcia is on pretrial on Zoom. Good morning. English or Spanish? Sir, you have a warrant from Broward County. It was issued February 25th of 2025.
Señor, usted tiene una orden de arresto del condado Broward que fue emitida el 25 de febrero del 2025.
You've missed court. You failed to appear for grand theft, resisting a police officer, and possession, and another grand theft, and an anti-shoplifting device.
Usted no se presentó a corte, usted no cumplió con comparecencia por hurto en mayor cuantía, resistirse a un arresto de un oficial en posesión y otro cargo de hurto en mayor cuantía y de ratería con un aparato.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a asignar la oficina de abogados de oficio a usted.
¿De qué?
For what?
On the arrest warrant, in case you have any questions.
En caso de que usted tenga alguna pregunta con respecto a su orden de arresto.
¿Yo?
¿Me?
Bueno, es que yo terminé mi caso antier, hice mi última corte.
Well, my case,
Estoy esperando que Broward venga a recogerme.
Well, my case was over the day before yesterday. That was my last day before the court, and I'm just waiting here so Broward could come and pick me up, right?
That's correct. You're waiting for Broward. They're going to pick you up by June 6th. Have a nice day. It's no bonds.
Es correcto. Usted está esperando para que lo vengan a recoger del condado Broward tiene hasta el 6 de junio y que tenga buen día, no tiene fianza.
Got another case. Got another warrant from Broward as well. That was
Your Honor, I'm sorry, I don't know which one you wrote your document, your notes on, but the one that we're talking about should only be F-25. FW 25I 00784 because 449 was dismissed.
El caso número FW25 y 100784 es el que se está haciendo referencia porque el terminado en 449 fue desestimado.
So the warrant just told you about, that one was dismissed. You have another one though, the same thing, violation of probation from Broward, issued on April 3rd. No, it's no bond.
Entonces, el que le acabo de decir, el caso que le acabo de decir fue desestimado, pero usted tiene otro y es lo mismo, es incumplimiento de la probatoria y esto tiene fecha de abril 3, así que no tiene fianza.
So I'm resetting the case June 6th, but Broward usually comes once a week and you shouldn't have to wait that long, sir. Have a nice day.
Entonces, yo estoy reprogramando su caso para el 6 de junio, pero Broward, usualmente ellos vienen una vez por semana, así que usted no debería estar esperando tanto. Que tenga buen día, señor.
Una pregunta que le quiero decir a la jueza Pamiti, por favor. Corro peligro en esta cárcel. He sido
I
dos
have a
veces
question.
maltratado hasta casi perder mi cara, mi cabeza. He estado en el hospital 2 veces. Temo que por favor, que me vengan a recoger si ya yo terminé lo más pronto posible.
Un momento, por favor. I have a question for the judge. Do you think I am in danger here in this jail? Look what happened to me. Look at here. Look at my face. I've been attacked here to my face, to my head. And I've been in the hospital already twice here. So do you think that I'm in danger, or should please ask them to come to pick me up as soon as possible?
Sir, you're in a jail. If you have any safety concerns, please address it with corrections or the public defender's office. I have no control over the jail, and I hope you will be transported quickly to Broward. Have a good day.
Señor, usted está en la cárcel. Si usted tiene algún problema con respecto a su seguridad, por favor, tiene que dirigir estas inquietudes al departamento carcelario o la oficina de abogados de oficio. Yo no tengo control sobre lo que sucede en la cárcel y yo espero que usted lo transporten rápidamente al condado de Broward y que tenga buen día.
Gracias.
Kevin Barat.
Thank you.
Yes, I'm here. How you doing?
Sir, you have a warrant from Lee County, Florida. It was issued March 25th of 2025. It says grand theft, bond to be set by first appearance judge. So any luck?
He has 2 warrants.
Oh, thank you. You got another warrant from Broward County that was issued April 24th of 2025 with a $2,500 bond. So I'm appointing the public defender's office for you. Do you have money to post the bond?
Yes, I have a lawyer as well.
So I don't know what you want to do. You want to reach out to
He has a lawyer, Judge, he said as well.
Here, call your lawyer and have them reach out to Lee County. If they agree to a bond, they'll let us know and I'll sign an order, okay? Otherwise, if your lawyer doesn't do it, then it's to June 6th to make sure you're transported to either Broward or Lee County. All right, but you can post the bond in the Broward case. Who's your lawyer?
Oh, Robert Perez. Robert Perez is my lawyer.
Call him up and see if he's able to reach out to Lee County and get a bond. He knows how to reach the court.
Okay.
So Your Honor, the Broward is 2,500 and the Lee County is just to be set as well? And
Right.
6?
Yeah, leave it. Nope, it's to be set. Reset May 6th. If the lawyer wants to do something, you can always send an order to me. That's it for the in-state warrants. Rather long today. Okay, now the regular calendar.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. Bernardo, Lopez, Chavez, Brow, page 18, out of turn for corrections. He left. I'm not doing this. I'm not going to deal with this. I'm not going to be disturbed today and upset.
Your Honor, these are added charges for Mr. Lopez.
Okay. Good morning,
Please.
sir. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. It's a case from February 28th of 2025.
Buenos días, usted ha sido arrestado por hurto en menor cuantía, tiene 2 o más sentencias. Este es un caso de febrero 28 del 2025.
Right. There is probable cause for the charge of petty theft. It's alleged you took $242.80 of merchandise from Marshalls.
Hay motivo fundado para el cargo de hurto en menor cuantía. Se alega que usted tomó mercancía por un valor o evaluada en $242.80 de Marshalls.
Prior convictions for petty theft. So,
y tenía anteriores también a fallos con condenas por hurto en menor cuantía.
So just the one the charge he put on there, M12-42863, is an alcohol beverage drinking in public dismissed.
El caso M12-4286 es de beber alcohol en público y fue desestimado.
prior convictions. M18-144, F23-4430. It was reduced to M23-5767. There's probable cause.
Tiene anteriores sentencias en el expediente M18-144, F23-4430, que fue disminuido al caso M20-35767. Hay motivo fundado.
You're ordered to stay away from the Marshall store at 3301 Coral Way in Miami, Florida.
Usted tiene una orden de alejamiento, no se puede acercar al Marshalls, la tienda que queda ubicada en la 3301 Coral Way en Miami, Florida.
Just $2,500. Have a nice day.
La fianza de $2,500, que tenga buen día.
Next, we have page 18, Billy Estanas, 2 cases.
I think grand theft third degree, the right charge.
Okay, thank you. How are you here for this case?
Your Honor, he was arrested a couple of days ago. I know he had.
All right, this is not what we do when we come to court. You announce who you are, you say who you're here for, and then you tell them the charges. Sir, do you speak English?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you got 2 new cases. One of them is multiple thefts. It says 30 days, and then another one, multiple thefts, 30 days. So it's one case from February 16th of 2025, another from February 20th of 2025. I'm appointing the public defender's office for you. In the February 16th case, it's alleged you took over $1,400 of merchandise from CVS. And then the other case, it's from February 20th, it's alleged you took over $1,200 merchandise from CVS. There's CVS representatives in court. Good morning. Can you tell me your name, please?
Yes, Your Honor. Devin Alexander, victim advocate for CBS.
Okay, sir. Why are you here? What do you want to tell the court?
Your Honor, this offender, as you stated, has stolen a large amount of merchandise for a large amount. And we would just be asking for a higher standard bond as, you know, the stores are really hurting on these big thefts.
Okay.
Judge, I would ask for standard bond.
So you are ordered to stay away from the CVS pharmacy at 8720 West Flagler Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. He has priors that are extensive. Pages and pages of prior open cases. I'm setting a bond. Each case is probable cause for retail theft, and it's a $5,000 bond on each case at CVS at 8720 West Flagler Street.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mm-hmm. Next, we have Marcos Robles Medina.
These are added charges for him, Your Honor.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Sir, you were arrested for a case from April 14th. The charge is armed robbery with a weapon, aggravated battery, and criminal mischief.
Señor, usted fue arrestado por un caso de el 14 de abril. El cargo es hurto o robo a mano armada con un arma de fuego, o con un arma, perdón, agresión física agravada y daño a la propiedad ajena.
So this is from April 14th of 2025. I am appointing the Public Defender's Office for you.
Esto tiene fecha del 14 de abril del 2025. Le estoy asignando a la oficina de abogados de oficio a usted.
Judge, I have information that the victim may be present.
Hay información de que quizás la víctima se encuentre presente.
The victim is logged on to Zoom. Can you please raise your hands?
La víctima está a través de la plataforma de Zoom. Por favor, ¿puede levantar su mano?
I'm going to promote her to a panelist.
I'll get to the private lawyers after the corrections cases. Okay. The added turns. I'm just trying to get the correction cases done because we're running late. Is she there? If not, I'm continuing.
Ella está allí, si no voy a continuar.
If is the victim there? She needs to.
So,
Aplazar, perdón.
okay, I need to turn on your camera, please, if you'd like to talk to the judge.
Para la víctima, se dirige la señora abogada del Estado. Usted dice, por favor, encienda la cámara si usted quiere hablar ante la juez.
Good morning, ma'am. I can't see you.
Buenos días, señora. No le puedo ver.
You need to unmute.
Buenos días.
Necesita activar el micrófono y la cámara.
Ya.
Be sworn, please.
Levante su mano derecha para prestar juramento, por favor.
Testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth, if so state I do.
Usted juró o afirma que el testimonio que usted va a rendir en esta diligencia será la verdad, y si es así, dígalo en voz alta.
Sí.
Yes.
Put your hand down. Please tell me your name.
Puede bajar su mano, por favor, dígame su nombre.
Ania Laugart Lasus.
Ania Laugart Lasus.
Ma'am, are you afraid of Marcos Robles Medina?
Señora, ¿usted tiene temor de Marcos Robles Medina?
No.
No.
Do you want the court to order him to stay away from you?
¿Usted quiere que el tribunal o la juez le emita una orden de alejamiento a su favor?
No. Es que,
No.
¿puedo hablar?
No. May I?
Well, the state's going to ask you some questions. Go ahead, state.
La fiscalía le va a hacer, la fiscal le va a hacer unas preguntas a usted. Proceda, fiscalía.
It looks like you're in bed and we're in the middle of a courtroom proceeding. Is everything okay?
Parece que usted está en cama en el medio de esta diligencia tan importante aquí en el día de hoy en la corte.
Porque
¿Usted
yo
está
no
bien?
sabía. Sí.
Yes, I already knew.
What did you want to say, ma'am?
¿Qué es lo que quiere decir, señora?
Que yo no hice ninguna denuncia, no firmé nada en contra de él.
That I didn't file any complaint or any charges, press any charges against him.
Okay, thank you. Miss Corey, any questions for Laugart Lasus?
No, Judge.
¿Hay alguna pregunta para Laugart Lasus? No, señoría.
Well, sir, let me go back to TGK, please. Thank you, ma'am.
Gracias, señora. Voy a regresar ahora al hablar con el de cárcel.
¿Qué hago?
For Mr.
What should I do?
I don't know. Maybe get out of bed.
No sé, señora, levantarse de la cama, no sé, quizás.
Pero tengo que colgar o algo.
But should I leave or what should I do then?
I don't know, ma'am. You're an adult. You have to make your own decisions about how you're going to spend your day. I don't know.
Yo no sé, señora, usted ya es una persona adulta, usted tiene que tomar sus propias decisiones de qué es lo que va a hacer el resto del día.
Video.
No, que sí cuelgo, es lo que le pregunto.
No, what I'm asking you is I have to hang up. do I.
Oh, if you want to stay on the line, you can. If you want to listen, you can. If you want to hang up, you can. No problem. I'm going to enter a modified stay away order.
No, usted puede quedarse en la línea si usted quiere, si quiere escuchar puede quedarse, si quiere colgar puede, no tiene ningún problema. Voy a emitir una modificación de la orden de alejamiento.
All right, sure, I am entering a modified stay away order from the alleged victim whose initials are ALL.
Señor, como mencioné anteriormente, voy a modificar la orden de alejamiento en contra de la supuesta víctima cuyas iniciales son ALL.
You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever.
Usted se le permite tener contacto con la supuesta víctima, pero usted se le prohíbe de comportamientos amenazantes, físicamente amenazantes, violentos hacia ella o cualquier otro tipo de comportamiento.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
Usted no puede estar involucrado en actividades delictivas, tampoco puede usar o poseer drogas ilegales.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Usted no puede tener tenencia, comprar, portar, revólver, armas de fuego o municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Si usted tiene alguno de estos elementos, usted debe inmediatamente entregar las armas, cualquier arma de fuego, municiones o permisos para portar armas a la estación de policía más cercanos y radicar un recibo ante la corte.
You understand this modified stay away order? Only friendly, nonviolent contact.
Nunca he tenido armas.
Usted entiende que es una orden de alejamiento modificada y que el único tipo de contacto que se le permite tener a usted es un comportamiento amigable y no de tipo violento. I have never had any weapons.
It was the aluminum mop stick that you broke in half and repeatedly used to hit the victim in the face and legs.
Se refiere al trapero de aluminio que usted partió por la mitad y que repetidamente utilizó para golpear a la víctima en la cara y en las piernas.
Judge, I would ask that you find no probable cause for count 1 as an armed robbery. At best, it would be a strong arm.
Su señoría estaría solicitando que se determine no motivo fundado para el cargo número 1 de robo a la fuerza, de robo armado y que sea entonces robo a la fuerza.
It looks like it could be a strong arm robbery because he decided to, take the phone, and then it's when he hit her in the face and legs with the aluminum mop stick and also punched her in the face with a closed fist.
Parece que sería entonces robo a la fuerza porque él decidió, usted sabe, tomar el teléfono y entonces cuando le golpea a ella en la cara y en las piernas utilizando el trapeador de aluminio y también le pega a ella en la cara con un puño cerrado.
Judge, you're saying it looks like a strong arm robbery or an armed robbery?
No, I said it could be a strong arm robbery for count 1 and an aggravated battery for hitting her with the aluminum mop stick that he broke in half and used to hit her repeatedly.
Su señoría dijo que sería robo a la fuerza o robo a mano armada. No, dije que podría ser robo a la fuerza para el cargo número 1 y agresión física agravada por la pelea que tuvo con ella con el palo del trapero de aluminio que le partió por la mitad y que lo usó repetidamente para golpearle.
Judge, I see you mean he took the phone before he beat her.
Correct.
Señoría, él tomó el teléfono antes de golpearle a ella.
Beat her up like that, but that's her decision, like her choice to be with somebody who hit her in the face with a broken mop stick and punches her in the face. But that's her decision. Okay.
Bueno, la decisión es de ella. Esa fue la decisión que ella tomó. Si ella quiere estar con alguien que le ha golpeado en la cara, que le partió un trapero de aluminio y que le pega puños en la cara, bueno, esa fue la decisión de ella, ¿ok?
Count 1, there's probable cause for strong arm robbery. I'll set that bond at $5,000.
Para el cargo número 1 hay motivo fundado para robo a la fuerza.
Judge, for count 2.
Armado, la fianza es de $5,000.
I would ask you find probable cause at best for simple battery. There's nothing indicating that an aluminum mop stick is a deadly weapon. If it's easy to be broken, it's aluminum, it's light. object, Judge.
Getting hit in the face with it when it's broken.
I'm not saying it's not going to hurt, but I would ask you to not find it as a deadly weapon.
No, it is a deadly weapon.
And he was transported to the hospital.
Su señoría solicitó que, dice la abogada de la defensa, que que sea el cargo de agresión física simple. No hay nada que indique que un trapeador de aluminio es un arma mortífera. Es fácil de romper, es solamente aluminio, es un objeto que no es pesado. Responde su señoría, bueno, él le pegó a ella con la cara y lo partió. No estoy diciendo que no va a herir, esto no va a hacer daño, pero solicitaría que haya que no es un arma mortífera. Dice su señoría, no, sí es un arma mortífera.
Count 2, there's probable cause for aggravated battery. It's a $7,500 bond.
Para el cargo número 2, hay motivo fundado para agresión física agravada. Hay una fianza de $7,500.
Value for count 3 for the damaged phone that he shattered and it became inoperable. So that bond is $150.
Y para el valor para el cargo número 3, por haber dañado un teléfono, el cual él rompió, hizo de pedazos y ahora el aparato no funciona. La fianza es de $150. Que tenga buen día.
Next we have, you're free to go, ma'am. Have a nice day. Xavier Glass, case 21 is next.
Señora, puede retirarse.
And that's
Corrections, you have an ice hold, correct?
corrections. Who has an ice hold?
Robles Medina?
He does.
Okay.
And Judge, the state, did you withdraw your motion for pretrial detention on Mr. Robles Medina?
Based upon the judge's ruling.
Thank you.
All right, now Mr. Xavier Glass. Sir, you were arrested for a case from March 10th, retail theft with a prior conviction. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. $173.96 of merchandise he allegedly took from the Navy. So there's probable cause for, let me see.
It's an M1, Judge.
Yeah, I don't see prior conviction.
M1 is good.
Probable cause for petty theft of first-degree misdemeanor. You are ordered to stay away from the Old Navy store at 17980 Northwest 27th Avenue in Miami Gardens, Florida. You can't go to that store. You got to stay out of there. Your bond is $500. Have a good day. Let me call up now Rafael Vasquez, who's a private lawyer. Mr. Solis, I'll promote him. Good morning, Mr. Solis. This is Mr. Rafael Vasquez. Sir, do you speak English?
Yes, Judge.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for 2 cases. One of them is from May 21st, trafficking in ecstasy, and then possession with intent to sell THC cartridges, over 100 pounds, possession with intent to sell psilocybin mushrooms, trafficking in cannabis. And then you have another case from May 21st. They're both May 21st yesterday, possession of THC cartridges. So your attorney's here on Zoom. Mr. Solis is here. Good morning. You want to announce?
Morning, Judge. Good to see you.
I see. Do you have any arguments you want to make?
No, Judge, I'll stipulate to the PC on the 4 corners of the A form based on the facts alleged. I would ask we issue standard bonds on the matter.
Judge, it should be an arm trafficking. Requesting that the defendant be held without bond.
Let me review. So it's a little vague in terms of whether or not he had guns in his possession. There was a search warrant executed at his home, and it says they found in there the pills, the cartridges, the mushrooms, marijuana, 2 handguns, computer tower, $53,423 in cash, and crypto cards. But where does it say the guns were near the trafficking amount of ecstasy pills?
I can bring, Judge, we can reset it for the afternoon, or I can try and get the officer this morning. What would you prefer?
Judge, my understanding is that the guns belonged to his father. They were not his guns. They were not in possession or in the location of his arrest.
You don't think the officer would have charged him with armed trafficking if he believed it to be?
I'd like an opportunity to confer with the officer.
Okay, on the other case, they found 22,000 of concentrated THC cartridges in various containers in dominations? Is that the word?
Denominations.
That's what he wrote. It should say denominations, but he wrote dominations.
Yes. I saw that too, Judge.
Okay, so what do you want? There's probable cause of the other case.
I'll stipulate to that one, Judge. I'll ask for standard bond on that case as well.
The state wants a probable cause hearing to see whether or not it's armed. State, can you call?
Yes, so I can try and get the officer in now, or we can reset it for the afternoon.
No.
Okay, let's pass the case. Let me try and get in touch with the officer.
Okay, I'll be present, Judge.
Once he gets up to okay. Call it next George Gomez Morales, page 7.
Yes.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer, and you have another charge, voting under the influence. So your attorney's here. Good morning.
Yes, good morning, Judge. Yale Sanford on behalf of Mr. Gomez Morales.
Okay. Anything you want to say?
Just looking at the A form, Judge, he does have a bond on the BUI. On the last paragraph, the last sentence, it said the defendant tried to trip me, and then he charged him with battery on a law enforcement officer. If the court finds probable cause on that, I would just ask for a reduced bond. It's not our typical battery.
He does need a Spanish interpreter.
Okay, thank you.
I'm sorry.
Good morning again, sir. You are arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer and voting under the influence.
Buenos días, señor. Usted ha sido arrestado por agresión física en contra de un agente de la Fuerza de Orden Público y por conducir o llevar un bote bajo o un barco bajo los efectos.
Your attorney is here. Mr. Sanford is here. So,
Su abogado se encuentra aquí, señor Stanford.
Charges. I'll set a bond. How long have you lived in Miami, sir?
Hay motivo fundado para los cargos. Voy a fijar una fianza. ¿Cuánto tiempo ha vivido usted en Miami, señor?
Vivo en Miami por 11 años y nunca he tenido un problema, nunca he tenido nada.
I have been living in Miami for 11 years and I have never been in trouble, nothing.
Okay, so what do you want me to do? Set a bond?
Yeah, yes, sure.
Count 1, state, do you have an objection if I set it at $2,500?
No objection.
$500 bond, count 1, and count 2, voting under the influence is $500. Have a nice day.
¿Hay alguna objeción por parte de la fiscalía en que le fije una fianza? No tengo ninguna objeción, responde la abogada fiscal. Entonces, para cargo número 1, 2,500 y para cargo número 2, de manejar un bote bajo los efectos, $500. Gracias, que tenga un buen día.
Representative, victim advocate, okay.
Who did you call next?
Leroy Gillum, page 16 for victim advocate.
Your Honor, he has a fugitive from F-Corp from Florida Parole Commission, and he also has a misdemeanor for drug paraphernalia. He'll be going to bond hearing next.
Okay. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for 2 cases. They're both petty thefts, 2 or more convictions. One is from May 19th. The other's from May 12th. It has 2 counts. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You are ordered to stay away from the CVS pharmacy store at 888 Biscayne Boulevard in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there, sir. Do you understand? All right. What do you want to say, sir? Do you announce your name for the record?
Yes, Your Honor. Devin Alexander, victim advocate for CVS in this matter. Your Honor, we would just ask for a higher standard bond. This is an offender who's hit this store more than once, as you just stated. And we would we would also just defer to the court, seeing as he does have that hold, the probation hold that you just stated.
Okay. So there's probable cause for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. On F25-10401, his bond is going to be $5,000. And then at the other case, F25-10402, it's going to be $5,000 bond count 1 and $2,500 bond count 2. Have a nice day.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you for. Next, Evelio Montero. He has 4 cases.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Morning, Mr. Montero. You were arrested for 4 cases and they're grand thefts and petty thefts. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenos días, señor Montero. Usted fue arrestado por 4 casos y casos de hurto en mayor cuantía y de menor cuantía. Le voy a asignar la oficina de abogados de oficio a usted.
So public defender's office is appointed and we're going to go case by case.
Así que se ha asignado la oficina de abogados de oficio y vamos a ir uno por uno los casos.
We're going to start with F25-10356. And that is grand theft from May 16th of 2025.
Vamos a comenzar con el caso F25-10356 y ese es hurto en mayor cuantía del 16 de mayo del 2025.
Before I start, there's the victim, the CVS victim advocate is present. Can you please state your name for the record?
Pero antes de comenzar, aquí está la víctima representando a CVS. Consejero se encuentra presente. ¿Podría, por favor, declarar su nombre para que conste en el acta? Demon Alex.
Okay.
Devin Alexander for the record, Your Honor. Again, Your Honor, we would ask for a higher than standard bond. This person is being investigated by ORC unit, and we believe that his appearances at our store have been super detrimental to the operations of CVS.
Señoría Devon Alexander, para que conste en el acta, su señoría, nuevamente solicitamos una fianza elevada para esta persona. Está siendo investigada por sus siglas en inglés por ROCU y creemos que las veces que ha estado en nuestra tienda ha sido bastante detrimente para el manejo y funcionamiento de CVS.
So, okay. On F25-10356, it's alleged from May 16th, it's alleged he stole over $1,350 from CVS.
Entonces, en el caso F25-10356 se alega que usted en la fecha mayo 16 supuestamente robó, I'm not sorry, did you say 1,350?
Okay. $1,351.
Ok, $1,350 de CVS.
You are ordered to stay away from the CVS pharmacy store at 650 Northwest 27th Avenue in Miami, Florida.
A usted se le ordena que tiene que estar alejado de la farmacia CVS que queda ubicada en la 650 del Norwest con la 27 Avenida en Miami, Florida.
Bond in this case is $5,000.
La fianza para este caso es de $5,000.
The next case will be F23-10357. That's a case from May 16th where he's charged with grand theft.
El próximo caso es el caso F23100357. Es un caso de mayo 16, hurto en mayor cuantía.
So in this case, it's alleged that on May 16th, he took just shy of $3,000. It was over $2,966 of merchandise from CVS.
Entonces, para este caso se supone que tomó casi 3,000, casi como más de 2,916 en mercancía de CVS.
In this case, you're ordered to stay away from the CVS store at 3695 West Flagler Street in Miami, Florida.
En este caso, usted tiene una orden de alejamiento de la tienda CVS que queda ubicada en la 3695 West Flagler Street en Miami, Florida.
So it's going to be a $5,000 bond plus a Nebia requirement for all cases. That means you have to show the money used to post your bond is from a legitimate source of funds.
Entonces, va a ser 5,000 de fianza más un requerimiento de someterse a una audiencia navia para todos los casos. Eso quiere decir que usted tiene que demostrar que el dinero que usted utilizó para pagar esas fianzas proviene de una fuente legítima.
And then next we have F25-10358.
Y luego tenemos el F25-10358.
So in this case, it's a grand theft from May 18th.
Entonces, en este caso, es hurto en mayor cuantía de mayo 18.
And here it's alleged she's stealing over $2,000 worth of merchandise.
Y aquí se alega que usted robó un poco más de $2,000 en mercancía evaluada.
You are ordered to stay away from the CVS pharmacy at 2713 Southwest 8th Street in Miami, Florida.
Usted se le ordena estar alejado de la farmacia CVS que queda ubicada en la 2713 del Southwest con la 8 calle en Miami, Florida.
And it's going to be $5,000 bond plus a Nebia requirement.
Va a ser una fianza de $5,000 más el requerimiento de una audiencia Nebia.
Then the last case is F25-10359.
El último caso es el F25-10359.
In this case, a charge of petty theft, 2 or more convictions from May 7th of 2025.
En este caso, el cargo es de hurto en menor cuantía de con 2 o más sentencias de mayo 7 del 2025.
And here it's alleged he stole over $166 of merchandise.
Y aquí se alega que usted hurtó o robó un poco más de $166 evaluados en mercancía.
Has previous convictions for petty theft, so there's probable cause. The bond on this case is $2,500 plus a Nebia requirement.
Tiene ya varios fallos con condenas previos por hurto, así que hay motivo fundado. La fianza para este caso es de $2,500 más el requerimiento de una audiencia Nebia.
Okay, anything further?
Okay, ¿algo más?
No, ma'am, Your Honor. Thank you so much for your time and consideration today.
Thank you.
No, gracias, su señoría. Muchas gracias a usted por su tiempo y por haber sido considerado con nosotros.
Because we can recall Rafael Vasquez. I do have.
I have the sergeant waiting first. We're calling the case I want first. How about that? Scott Burgess on page 15.
Your Honor, Mr. Burgess received a dollar bond on his related misdemeanor.
Okay. Good morning, Mr. Burgess. Video, we got to fix the video camera in the jail. Thank you. Hi, Mr. Burgess. You were arrested for a case from yesterday. The charge is possession of a firearm by a convicted felon in grand theft, a third-degree felony. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. And we have Sergeant Rodriguez is here from the city of Miami. Hello, Sergeant.
Good morning.
Good morning. Why are you here?
Well,
What do you want to tell the court? Do we need to swear you in? Raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
Okay.
Sergeant Melissa Rodriguez, Miami Beach Police Department. I'm just here in regards to the incident that occurred yesterday, stealing the backpack with the firearm and also by a convicted felon. He does have extensive history out of Boston. One of them being kidnapping. He also has domestic and also on battery. So I'm just here to ensure that he gets a bond.
So Detective, do you know if the defendant's ever been convicted of a felony?
Sorry?
Has he ever been convicted of a felony? Your microphone.
The only history that I have is that he's been arrested for kidnapping and for domestic violence and committing a crime with a deadly weapon. That's all I have.
Was the firearm recovered?
It was recovered. He told the officer where he placed the firearm.
So 72nd, isn't that a park there where children go and play?
Yes, it is a park with the workout station area. The victim was working out. He had the bag on the ground.
So there's probable cause for, but what about, how is he a convicted felon? It doesn't say it here, does it? Do you know whether or not he's a convicted felon?
I don't know if he's a convicted felon. All I know is his criminal history from Boston.
I'd actually find no public cause for count one, Judge.
Curious charge. Right now, there's nothing in here alleging he's a convicted felon, so there's no probable cause for that charge. I want to stay away order from that area. You are ordered to stay away from the workout station by 72nd Street and the beach walk in Miami Beach, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. Count one, there's no probable cause for possession of a firearm by convicted felon, unless the state has something else to tell me.
There's one thing that I'm looking at. It says destruction of property, less than $1,200, guilty plea, but I don't know what degree of offense that was.
Where was that?
That was, I don't know what the state is, another state.
I cannot understand what Ms. F is saying.
It looks like, I can't figure it out.
She doesn't know whether or not his conviction for some type of a criminal mischief charge is a misdemeanor or felony.
Correct. It doesn't clarify on the III. It just says that he's guilty of for $250 and over for that particular charge.
Judge, at this point, I think there's an issue for PC. I do see a probation warrant, so he potentially is a convicted felon. We're going to look into it.
Cause hearing in the afternoon, and you can look into it with Pulazensi ICs.
Detective, do you think you can do it?
We are currently working with the Fusion Center to get clarification on these charges. So I should have an answer hopefully by this afternoon.
Good, I'll reset the case for the probable cause hearing in the afternoon. As to count one, count two, there is probable cause for ground theft of a firearm. Okay, we'll see you later. Thank you. You can appear on Zoom if you want.
Thank you. Thank you, Judge.
All right, next we have Elton Hightower. There's some family here.
Your Honor, Mr. Hightower is out on felony bond F-253313.
Hi, Mr. Hightower. Good morning. Who are you, ma'am? You can come to the podium, please. Mr. Hightower, you were arrested for a case from February 7th of 2025. The charge is second-degree murder. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Also, your mother's in court.
We'll be invoking Mr. Hightower's right to counsel and his right to remain silent.
So Judge, no holds.
No hold. This case predates his open case. No hold on F-253313. Let me review this. Maybe charge as a first. The state may decide to up the charges as a first. It looks like he and the co-defendant, who was the sister of the victim, saw the victim and just started shooting at him. There's probable cause for second-degree murder. I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing pursuant to Florida statute 907.041. I'm holding you with no bond on the charge of second-degree murder. You will see a judge tomorrow, and that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion. So it will be tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. before Judge Carlos Lopez, courtroom 2-4. Okay, thank you. All right. Good day. Right here on the second floor, Judge Carlos Lopez.
Your Honor, how can I get a copy of the A1 form?
You can go to the clerk's office and request it. I think they're on the 9th floor. And they can ask them for it. If you need the case, you need the case number, we can give them the case number. It's F25-10374. Want to write it down for her? If you can.
Thank you.
Thank you. If you have a pen, you can write it down. F25-1, I'm sorry. F25, why am I so slow today? 10374.
Thank you.
Thank you. Now we have, if there's any lawyers on Zoom, I forgot, please raise your hand to let me know you're.
Judge, I do have the,
Detective. Thank you. Mr. Solis still here?
I'm present, Judge.
I'm sorry, you gotta raise your hand.
No problem. No, I didn't know the detective was here already.
Thank you. So Rafael Vasquez, please, is that the one or no?
Yes.
Recalling. Good morning.
I did contact the detective who indicated that he intentionally didn't charge it as armed.
Okay, fine. It's probable.
I've got the detectives here. They're asking for a bond plus Nebbia. I don't know if the detectives want to address the court in terms of the bond. I know that counsel did stipulate to probable cause, just not as to armed.
So I'll set a bond.
If you want to talk to the judge.
Is it cartridges? They did a search warrant. It's the same home. So what, or no, different places. There's different search. One says at 8590 Southwest 124th Avenue, they found a lot of those cartridges, 22,000 concentrated THC.
The one's at a public storage unit, and I guess the other is allegedly at his home.
Got it.
One's the home judge, yes.
All right. On F25-10413, there's probable cause for, why isn't it possession with intent to sell? He has a quantity for selling. They didn't charge it.
22,000. Well, it should be.
Probable cause for possession with intent to sell THC cartridges. So, what is that? It's also it's a second-degree felony state?
Second degree,
yes. Second.
That bond is $7,500.
That's one count, Your Honor?
It's only one count, $7,500. That's plus a Nebbia requirement. You have to show the money used to post your bond is from a legitimate source of funds. I don't remember who the judge is.
It's Richard Hirsch, Your Honor.
Okay, fine. He'll set you up a hearing quickly. And then the other case, count one, trafficking in ecstasy. We had over 130 grams of ecstasy pills. State, what are you seeking? $25,000 bond?
$100,000 bond based upon the quantity of drugs.
Judge, the standard should be 25.
It's 130 grams. Let's see. 1 second.
So I think it's the 10-year, the 3-year minimum.
Correct.
$25,000 bonds for count one. So lease. Count two. There's probable cause for possession with intent to sell THC cartridges.
It was 100 pounds of THC cartridges.
That's a lot. So count two, what do you want? $7,500?
Yes, Judge, as well.
$7,500 bond for count two.
No, I'm sorry, you broke up. I didn't hear the bond.
$7,500 bond, count 2. Count 3, there's probable cause for possession with intent to sell psilocybin mushrooms. He had 363 grams, so I'll set that bond at, so what do you want, $5,000?
5,000, yeah, Judge, I was going to say 5,000 on that.
1,000 for count 3. Count 4, there's probable cause for trafficking in cannabis. He had 46.8 pounds, so that
Do you want to do 25,000?
Judge,
felony is $15,000.
yes.
That's plus a Nebia requirement. You have to show the money used to post your bond is from a legitimate source of funds. All right, you have a good lawyer. Listen to what he tells you. Thank you, Mr.
Thank you, Judge. Have a great day, Judge. I'll get to see you.
All right, next case, we have Tracy Rizzo. Did you have a question? You're just waiting. What are they waiting on? Go ahead. Oh, cool. Tracy Rizzo, page 1. Hi, Ms. Rizzo. Good morning. You were arrested for retail theft with a prior conviction. It's from May 5th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Does she have an open case, a hold?
She is on felony bond at 258217.
For the division judge, you are ordered to stay away from the Gordon Food Service business at 2299 Southwest 8th Street in Miami, Florida. So your bond is, 1 second.
So Judge, I've got prior convictions. Here's a grand theft conviction, F21, 12875. There's another one, F24, 6766.
Okay, there's probable cause for the charge. The bond is $2,500 and you'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day.
Did you find probable cause for retail theft with prior conviction or petty theft with 2 or more?
Theft with a prior conviction. All right, 1 second.
Spanish, please, for Ms. Corona.
We should qualify for pretrial, F3.
And all the priors listed were no action.
All right, now on page 2 is Miss Karina Corona. You were arrested for retail theft with a prior conviction, but I believe the correct charge should be petty theft with a prior or no?
Petty theft, 2nd degree misdemeanor. All the ones listed, Judge, were no post or no action. Not sure why they're putting convictions.
Buenos días, señora Karina Corona. Usted fue arrestada por ratería en tiendas con fallo condenatorio previo, pero creo que el correcto cargos debería ser hurto en menor cuantía. La abogada de la defensa dice no, tiene hurto en menor cuantía, es un delito menor en 2º grado y todos los otros cargos enlistados no procedieron las causas. O no se dio una acción en el futuro del caso, así que no estoy segura por qué están hablando de estos fallos condenatorios.
Looks like Ms. Corey's right, I checked it out. So M2.
1 second. All right, so ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the Dollar Tree store at 968 Southwest 8th Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store. You must stay away from there.
Ok, señora, usted tiene una orden de alejamiento de la tienda de Dollar Tree Store que queda ubicada en la 968 del Southwest con la 8 calle en Miami, Florida. Usted no se le permite ir a esa tienda. Usted debe estar alejado de allí.
So there's probable cause for petty theft. I'm setting a bond. She has an open case and it's going to be.
Would you do pre-trial? I don't see an open.
Is that her? I'm so sorry, it's not her. I'll give her pre-trial. Pardon me.
Hay motivo fundado para el hurto en menor cuantía. Le voy a otorgar, I'm sorry, Your Honor, did you say?
Pre-trial services alternate bond, $150. Have a good day, ma'am.
Ok, tiene hurto en menor, los servicios previos, se le otorga la salida bajo los servicios previos al juicio con una fianza alternativa de $150. Que tenga buen día, señora. Y tiene que haber una orden de alejamiento en contra a favor del Dollar Tree. Usted tiene que estar alejada del Dollar Tree, ¿ok?
Good morning, ma'am. Do you speak English? You were
Yes,
arrested.
Judge.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. She and her friend are stealing over $2,600 of merchandise from Macy's. So you are ordered to stay away from the Macy's store at 1205 Northwest 107th Avenue in Doral, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that Macy's store. Do you understand?
Yes, Your Honor, I am.
Pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500. Next, we have Celestine Ward on page 1.
I think it should be a second-degree murder.
Oh, okay. Good morning, Ms. Ward. You were arrested for attempted felony murder, but the correct charge should be second-degree murder. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Attempted second-degree murder, I apologize.
Attempted?
Yes.
Attempted second-degree murder, excuse me.
We'll be invoking Ms. Ward's right to counsel and her right to remain silent.
So what, she stabbed her daughter? Is that what it was?
Multiple times. Victim was airlifted in critical condition.
You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are DR. No contact with the alleged victim, DR, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, ma'am? You can't go near the victim. You got to stay out of the home. You understand that?
She doesn't. Apparently, the house is going to be empty, Judge. It's our understanding.
Yeah. In the meantime, there's probable cause for attempted second-degree murder. I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention, pending final hearing, and holding you with no bond. You're going to see a judge tomorrow, and that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Good day, ma'am. Next case will be Anagrev Gonzalez Fonseca on page 2.
Your Honor, these are added charge from Ms. Fonseca.
Spanish, please.
Ma'am, you were arrested for retail theft. It's a case from July 23rd of 2023.
Señora, usted fue arrestada por ratería en tiendas. Ese es un caso que data del 23 de julio del 2023.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a asignarle la oficina de abogados de oficio a usted.
There is probable cause for the charge.
Hay motivo fundado para el cargo.
You are ordered to stay away from the Dick's Sporting Goods store at 8364 South Dixie Highway in Miami, Florida.
Usted se le ordena estar alejada de la tienda Dick's Sporting Goods, que queda ubicada en la 8364 South Dixie Highway en Miami, Florida.
Your bond is $2,500. Have a nice day.
La fianza es de $2,500. Que tenga buen día.
Next case is Takesha Hamilton. Page 2.
These are added charges for Miss Hamilton.
Thank you. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. It's a case from April 7th of 2025. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Judge, I would ask that you find no probable cause for aggravated assault. There's nothing indicating that Miss Hamilton threatened the alleged victim or pointed it at him.
Yeah, you're right.
He pulled a sharp item from her waistband and the victim feared for his life. I think there's enough for PC.
Well, if she doesn't take any overt act to point it or to threaten, just if I take something out of my pocket doesn't mean I'm threatening or trying to hurt anybody, Judge.
Probable cause for an attempted aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. So, ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from Kelsey Ware, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So it's pretrial services. If she has enough.
Added charge, she's in custody on an armed robbery.
All right, I'll set her bond at, I don't know, what do you want? $2,000, $2,500?
$2,500, please.
$500 bond. Have a nice day.
But you said 500?
25. The division judge can lower it if
I'm sorry, Judge, I still couldn't hear what you're saying. My apologies.
$500.
Thank you.
Straight bond?
Straight bond. Montserrat Rivera is next, page 3. All right, good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for burglary with an assault or battery, burglary to an occupied structure, and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So it's from April 29th. Did you ever get your car from the tow yard? Miss Corey, did you ever be able to get her car from there? Because they gave me a stay away order.
Yes, Judge, that's all resolved.
Stay away from Alejandro Puig, the alleged victim. No contact with that victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And stay at least 500 feet away from his home, school, and place of employment. Stay away from Sunshine Towing at 7070 Southwest 12th Street, Miami, Florida. All right.
Judge, I'd ask you to find no probable cause for any burglary. There's nothing indicating that she had the intent to commit any crime therein. It looks like it's a misunderstanding, Judge, and it looks like they were trying to slough her out of the office.
That's fine. Count 1, there's no probable cause, release outright. Count 2, there's probable cause for burglary, and count 3, battery. So I'll do pretrial with an alternate bond. Count 1, release outright. Count 2 is $2,500, and count 3 will be $1,000. Stay away from the victim. Have a nice day. Next is Jennifer Francois, page 3.
Your Honor, she's being held on an AC, no bond, F-22-521.
hold for the division judge for that case, please.
Your Honor, also, I wanted to know with the interpreter, was she able to get a Thai interpreter?
Who's getting a Thai interpreter? Nobody told us.
Being on the calendar, I called directly. That's why I was just asking.
Miss Christina, are you able to get a Thai interpreter?
Yeah, Your Honor, I will talk to my supervisor right now. See
Very
what-
much.
Thank
We
you.
need
Ron.
Jennifer Francois, please. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause. The problem is you're out on bond. There's a hold for you to see your judge tomorrow for your open case F-22-521. So count one is going to be $1,000 and count two is $500. And you'll see your judge tomorrow. Good day, ma'am. Next is Esther Torres.
Added charge.
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for burglary to an occupied dwelling and grand theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Does she has private counsel or other charges?
Private lawyer for this case as well.
I don't know. I think I have the same lawyer for all my cases.
What's the name of the lawyer?
I'm not sure.
I have Lindsay Chase.
Who that? What's the name of the lawyer? I don't know.
Lindsay Chase.
Presence for purposes of this hearing, or do you want me to try and get her in?
I think I'll be okay with the public defender.
Okay, I'll appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review for probable cause.
Well, actually, yeah, I like my lawyer.
I'm appointing the public defender's office for you, okay? So
Okay.
if you want to hire a private lawyer at a later date, no problem.
Okay.
If I may, Your Honor.
Yes.
Yes, my supervisor indicated that yes, they are able to help us. They just need somebody, maybe corrections, to call them with the case number and the name of the defendant so they can place the request.
But I'll call again.
Oh, okay, all right. I will let them know that. Thank you so much.
Okay. So I had a chance to review the arrest affidavit. It's again, they're charging her with burglary. I
I
don't
would ask
know.
you to find no probable cause for burglary, Judge. She's allegedly invited into the room for another.
Or transaction, but it looks like it was under false pretenses. She came there to rob the victim of the expensive jewelry.
Come down to a jury question. It's a stretch though. Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are JR. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times, and stay out of the Sugar Lounge at 788 Brickell Plaza in Miami, Florida. You understand the stay away order?
Yes, Your Honor.
One, I guess I'll do $1. And count two, grand theft. I mean, she stole a lot of his stuff, an $8,000 watch, credit cards, other things, but it's a third-degree felony. So count one is $1 bond and count two is $2,500. Have a good day.
Judge, it looks like we do have the Thai interpreter. If the interpreter could raise their hand on Zoom.
We have a Thai interpreter here. That's good news. Who is the person who needs a Thai interpreter?
Number 16, Your Honor. Also, to advise the interpreter, once he's done here, you have to go to bond hearing bail arraignment as well.
Okay, corrections, maybe put in the Zoom number in the chat so she has it, or he has it.
I will.
Okay.
Also, he has a hold for immigration.
Anthony Bond Sharat Cole. Good morning, Madam Interpreter. Can you please raise your right hand to be sworn?
Yes, I.
Do you
Go
swear?
ahead.
You raising your right hand? I don't see. Do you swear or affirm you will translate from English to Thai and Thai to English to the best of your abilities? If so, state I do.
I do, Your Honor.
We're waiting for Mr. Anthony Boone Sharat Cole.
He's coming.
Thank you. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called methamphetamine and possession of drug paraphernalia.
โอเคน้องสวัสดีค่ะน้องโดนข้อหามียาเสพติดมีแอมเฟตามีนแล้วก็มียาเสพติดอีกอันหนึ่ง
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
ผู้พิพากษาบอกว่าจะจัดทนายของรัฐให้ช่วยนะคะ
There is probable cause for the charge.
สาเหตุที่โดนจับมาวันเนี้ยค่ะ
I am setting a bond as follows. Count one is $1,000 and count two is $500.
โอเคน้องโดนสองข้อหาแรกเนี่ยบอนอันหนึ่ง500แล้วก็บอนอันที่สอง1,000
Judge, would you consider an alternate program pretrial services?
He has a hold for immigration.
Oh, thank you. I did not hear that. Thank you.
So,
Interpreter, can you please advise that he has a hold for immigration?
Immigration hold, and he may want to consult with a lawyer before he posts his bond.
โอเคน้องจะต้องมีไปเคลียร์กับ immigration ก่อนนะฮะแล้วก็มาทำเรื่องบอนที่โดน1,000กรณีหนึ่งแล้วอีก500กรณีหนึ่ง
So please wait until you speak with your lawyer. They will meet with you with an interpreter and discuss your options with you.
โอเคน้องรอที่จะคุยกับทนายความนะคะแล้วก็มีพี่เป็นผู้ล่ามให้ค่ะ Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. Also, Madam Interpreter, was it courtroom 5-3 you need her to go to?
Yes, Your Honor. I already put the information in the Zoom platform.
Okay, so I need to go back in Joy Zoom again?
Yes, misdemeanor court.
Okay, so I need to go to misdemeanor court. น้องจะต้องไปต่ออีกห้องหนึ่งนะคะที่ห้องI'm sorry.
Can you please write your name in the chat rooms for the clerks to mark it down? Madam Interpreter, what is your name?
My name is Suraswedi Mahler, Mahler.
You just write your name in the chat room, please.
Okay, I will. Thank you.
Thank you.
Chat.
All right. Next, we have Daniela Rodriguez, page 4.
Your Honor, Ms. Rodriguez, these are added charges.
Good morning, Ms. Rodriguez. You were arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
I would ask you to find no probable cause for a battery, Judge. It just indicates that she threw water at the alleged victim, not that it touched her.
$5. Don't fight. Have a nice day. Next is Alexander Fonseca. Page 5. So the interpreter knows where to go? To courtroom 55. They put the Zoom ID in here, 935-714-0807. Okay?
I'm sorry, Your Honor, can you repeat it again, 95?
It's on the chat room. It's 935
935
714 08057.
057. Thank you, Your Honor. Could I repeat that again because I want to make sure.
Okay.
935 714 08057.
Yes, ma'am.
Thanks so much, Your Honor. You have a nice day, ma'am.
All right, next, Alexander Fonseca, is he there? Morning, Mr. Fonseca.
He's present, speaks English.
Present, petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause. You are ordered to stay away from the Zara store at 701 South Miami Avenue in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there.
He was released from prison last month, requesting a bond.
What'd you just say?
He was released from prison last month, requesting a bond.
All right, your bond will be $2,500. Have a nice day.
Judge, Mr. Fonseca is asking if you would be able to reduce the bond to $1,500. He cannot afford a $2,500.
Okay, fine. $1,500 bond. Stay out of.
Overstates objection.
Okay. Next is Daryl Harrell, page 5. Good morning, Mr. Harrell. You were arrested for possession of cocaine residue and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Cap?
Cap alternate bond, $1,000 count 1 and $500 count 2. I need a date, please. What do you have? Today's the 22nd. What is it?
June 23rd is next Monday.
Resets June 23 at 9 a.m. courtroom 23. All right, that's it. That was sorry. The next case we have is Milton Jones. Hi, Mr. Jones. You were arrested for driving with a suspended license, 3rd or subsequent conviction. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Probable cause, is he eligible for a program or no?
I would ask for TAP, Judge. Most of his prior.
$100. What was that date again? June 20. You have to come to court for your arraignment on June 23rd at 9 a.m. courtroom 22. Judge Jean. Have a good day. And also no driving unless you have a valid license.
Your Honor, you said tap alternate 2,500?
Yes, ma'am. Next we have is Fahim Chappell. Page 5. 5 of 18. We're moving very slow. Good morning, Mr. Chappell. You were arrested for retail theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It's a case from March 27th of 2025. So there's probable cause for the charge. It's alleged you stole $963.82 of merchandise from Walgreens. It was multiple beauty products. You are ordered to stay away from the Walgreens store at 3715 Northwest 7th Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there, sir. They got him through a facial recognition analysis. So I'm setting a bond.
Which would you consider any alternate form of release for Mr. Chappell?
He's got, released from prison in 2020. He's got multiple prior prison sentences.
$500 bond. Stay out of Walgreens. Good day, sir. When was the prison sentence? 2020?
Released in 2020, but he's got multiple prior prison sentences.
Next case is Bernard Mills. Hi, Mr. Mills.
How you doing, ma'am?
You got arrested for, it says petty theft prior convictions. They made a mistake writing unauthorized alien, I think. And then another case, that's from April 28th. Another case from yesterday, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon, retail theft with a prior conviction, possession of burglary tools and fleeing, and also possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So I'm going to start in the case F25-10390, April 28th. So he stole items from Family Dollar on April 28th. I don't see a value.
So do you want to find PC for petty theft with a prior conviction, which is a first-degree misdemeanor? There's a petty theft conviction listed. I'm sorry, there's a theft conviction listed on the other case.
Okay. So there's probable cause for petty theft with a prior conviction. Which is a first-degree misdemeanor. And the bond is going to be $500. That's an F25-10390. You are ordered to stay away from Family Dollar at 1085 Northwest 36th Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that Family Dollar store, and you must stay away from that store. 1 second, please. Let me read the other arrest affidavit. Give me a moment, please.
Judge, on F25-10390, I would ask that you find no probable cause as Mr. Mills was in custody in Miami from April the 10th until May 21st. So this would be a physical impossibility.
No, I don't see.
Let's just get out of this thing. Saying one thing.
They may have written the wrong date down. You want $1?
Yeah.
I just wanted to see.
You want a jail number, Nessa?
Yes, we want to. What is it? 250?
133 273.
That's it. It looks like it.
It states in the meat of the arrest form and on the arrest form was 428. And they had a jail number, so it doesn't make any sense.
They may have written the wrong date.
But I don't think so, Judge, because if you look at the city case number,
So Ms. Beth, what did you want to do?
I mean, it looks like Ms. Corey is correct. I ran his jail number and it does show that he was released yesterday. He was booked on April 10th.
That's a good defense.
I'd ask you find no probable cause. I am okay with $1 if you're finding probable cause in the second arrest warrant.
But this one, he was booked on April 10th and released.
Yesterday.
So I'll put no probable cause. And you want $1 or release outright?
So unless there's something we're missing, let's do the $1 so we get CTS.
All right, $1 bond.
It looks like he was in custody.
But you still got to stay away from that Family Dollar store. Okay. And then the other case, there's probable cause for count 1, possession of a weapon by a convicted felon.
So Your Honor, you decided $1 or no PC?
$1, she's right. No probable cause, $1 bond for the other case. On F25-10389, there's probable cause for possession of a weapon by a convicted felon. I was going to set that. What do you want that? Are you okay at 5,000 on that?
Okay.
$1,000 bond count 1. Count 2, there's probable cause, petty theft with a prior conviction. I'll set that at $500. He's stealing honey buns, Slim Jims, Pepsi, Bluetooth music speaker, chocolate. The value is $63.80. So he also had a black push rod. Doesn't say what it is.
Maybe $1 on count 3.
So count 3, possession of burglary. What?
$1?
What?
Maybe $1 if you want the CTS. I don't know if there's PC.
I think it's a screwdriver.
Well, how's that a burglary tool? It's a theft tool. He's
Do you
stealing
want the $1 or the RR or release outright, whatever you want?
free, no probable cause.
I'll release outright, it's fine.
A second. So count 4, there's probable cause for fleeing and eluding an officer. He's fleeing the officer on his bicycle. That's $2,500. Count 5.
There may be an issue on res.
What, $1 on count 5 for the drug paraphernalia or release out?
$1 fine. $1 fine.
$1 count 5. That's it. Good luck to you, Mr. Mills. Have a nice day. Stay away from that Dollar Tree store at 1085 Northwest 36th Street. Page 7, we have Roberto Gonzalez.
Mr. Gonzalez is present. He speaks English.
Sir, you were arrested for grand theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You are ordered to stay away from the Macy's store at 1205 Northwest 107th Avenue in Doral, Florida. You understand you can't go to that store and you got to stay out of there.
Requesting a bond.
Pardon me?
State's requesting a bond.
Why?
He's got extensive criminal history. And it's thousands of dollars worth of merchandise.
I would ask for a pretrial, Judge.
He does have an extensive history. Bond's $2,500. He's still here. It was over $2,600 in merchandise with the co-defendant. $2,500 bond. Stay out of Macy's. Next case is Jose Valdez, page 7.
Bond out, Your Honor.
Bond out, thank you. Kevin Thompson.
You should qualify for pretrial.
Homeless. He's
He didn't have.
Morning, Mr. Thompson. So you were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's probable cause for the charge. Tap alternate bond. It'll be $1,000. You have to come back to court for your arraignment on June 23rd at 9 a.m. Courtroom 2-4. Have a nice day, sir. It's Judge Lopez.
Sorry, Judge, what was the courtroom number?
2-4, Judge Lopez, June 23rd. Next on page 7 is Brian Acevedo, his added charges.
Honor, can we please pass?
Okay. Roderick Black, page 8.
Your Honor, for Mr. Black, these are added charges.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Your probable cause for the charge. I'll set his bond. He looks like he came in second place. I'll set it at $1,500. Have a nice day.
Your Honor, I have a question. He has a F-24 11752 as a bond surrender. Does he have to come to first appearance for that?
No, he should go to the division judge.
Go to the division? I was just questioning. I wasn't sure.
Has he seen the division judge yet on that?
He just was in custody. He's been in custody since 2/21.
So then I think it should be okay.
Yeah, the last time it was 6, his next court day is 6/10. I was just making sure.
You want to do a hold or no?
No, he already has a hold. It was for Judge Lopez.
All right, thank you. Yana Chair Morales is next, page 8.
Your Honor, he's in jail. Amendment. Can we please pass?
Yes, ma'am.
Spanish interpreter for Mr. Morales, please.
Made it back quick. Mr. Morales, good morning. You were arrested for aggravated battery. It's from April 28th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenos días, señor Morales. Usted fue arrestado por agresión física agravada. Esto data de la 28 de abril. Le voy a asignar la oficina de abogados de oficio a usted.
There's probable, one second. There's probable cause for aggravated battery.
¿Hay motivo fundado para agresión física agravada?
You are ordered to stay away from Christopher Valadares, the alleged victim.
Usted se le ordena estar alejado de Christopher Validares, que es la supuesta víctima.
No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima, ya bien sea directa, indirectamente, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o a través de terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No contacto con la víctima a través de las redes sociales o cualquier medio electrónico.
And stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times.
Tiene que permanecer al menos 500 pies alejados de la víctima, de la casa de la víctima, de la escuela, del sitio donde trabaja en todo momento.
Your bond is $7,500. Have a nice day.
La fianza para ustedes es de $7,500. Que tenga buen día.
Right, next case is at Engels Rivera Espino.
Your Honor, they transported him to Metro West, reset for the afternoon.
All right. There's probable cause. Next case is Alejandro Bernal of Aravello, page 9.
The victim, I don't know if the victim may be present. If the victim wants to talk to the judge, just raise your hand on Zoom or write something in the chat. Let us know.
All right, so maybe it's an attempted ag assault. Do you have Alejandro Bernal Aravello?
Just what happened with Engels, Rivera Espino?
Reset.
Reset to
sorry,
the afternoon, they sent him, reset to the afternoon, they sent him to Metro West.
Thank you.
Line them up, bring them in, let's go. Oh, guess what I got here? The old gavel has returned to the courtroom.
We're in trouble.
Order in the court.
Oh, I think that was 25.
Pretty cool. Put my name on this, I'm gonna steal it. You got anybody you can bring in corrections? Hello, Mr. Bernal Aravello. Do you speak English?
Hi, yes, I do.
Good morning. You were arrested for a case from March 8th, aggravated assault with a weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So are you together with the wife, or you two are split?
Husband.
I'm sorry.
Not anymore. No, we split on March 8th.
All right, so you're not together anymore. So I'm gonna enter a stay away order from the alleged victim, Joseph, is it Bruckner? I can't read the handwriting.
Yes, Brucker.
Brucker. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the alleged victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, I do.
All right, so I think it's more of an attempted aggravated assault. There's no priors. How long have you lived?
Not a Texas license though.
How long have you been in Miami for?
So we were splitting
How long
time.
have you lived in Miami?
We were splitting time between Washington, D.C. and Miami. Officially, I was in Miami about 9 months. And my driver license is from Washington, D.C.
I want me to set a bond of like, it's from March, $1,500 state,
No objection.
$1,500 bond. You have money for a bond, sir?
Yes, Judge. Thank you.
Can I?
Have a nice day.
$1,500 bond, Your Honor?
Please, yes. All right, next we have Edwin Acevedo. Page 9.
Your Honor, he's out on felony bond on 2 cases, F-25-8316 and F-25-8317.
Call for the division judge.
Spanish interpreter for Mr. Acevedo, please.
Morning, sir. You were arrested for a case from April 7th of 2025.
Ok, señor, usted fue arrestado por un caso el 7 de abril del 2025.
The charges are organized scheme to defraud, grand theft.
Los cargos son de hurto en mayor cuantía y de organizar un esquema para cometer fraude.
It says contracting without a license with a previous finding of guilt.
De contratar sin una licencia previa después de que se le haya dado previamente un fallo de culpable.
And also unlawful use of a communications device.
Y también con el uso ilegal de un aparato de comunicación.
I will appoint the public defender. Actually, can you afford to hire a lawyer, sir?
¿Usted puede costearse un abogado, señor?
Sí.
Yes.
Do you want me to reset your case in the afternoon to give you a chance to have a lawyer present, or do you want me to just proceed now and set a bond?
¿Usted quiere que yo reprograme su causa para la tarde del día de hoy para darle oportunidad a usted para que usted consiga un abogado y él esté presente durante esa audiencia, o usted quiere que yo proceda ahora solamente con la fianza?
Con la fianza.
The bond.
Is he out on bond?
I think this is gonna predate.
Yeah,
No.
he has 2 cases, no hold.
On F-25-8316 and F-25-8317, no hold.
No tiene retención. F-25 F258316 y F258317 no retención.
He has a public defender on
Sí, yo tengo, ajá,
8360.
eso, tengo un public defender, dígale, que no
Yes,
entendí.
that's right. I have a public
Disculpe, no la
defender.
entendí.
I just didn't understand, but I do have a public defender.
You own your home?
¿Usted es dueño de su propia vivienda?
No.
No.
How much is your rent every month?
¿Cuánto paga de alquiler todos los meses?
1,200.
1,200.
How much do you make a week or a month?
¿Cuánto gana a la semana o al mes?
2,000.
2,000.
Al mes.
Monthly.
All right, I'll appoint the public defender's office for him.
Ok, le voy a asignar la abogado de oficina de abogado de oficio a él.
Count 1, there's probable cause for organized scheme to defraud, and count 2, there's probable cause for grand theft. I'll split those.
Para el cargo número 1 hay motivo fundado para el cargo de esquema organizado para cometer fraude, y para el cargo número 2 hay motivo fundado de hurto en mayor cuantía.
Count 1, $1,500. Count 2.
1,500 para el cargo número 2.
It looks like the contracting without a license, you did a PTI, so I don't know if there's probable cause for that. You want $1, Ms. Corey?
That's fine.
Parece que
$3.
Parece que para el cargo de contratar sin licencia, usted ya hizo el programa previo de intervención, así que no sé si hay motivo fundado para esto. ¿Quiere $1?
What was count 2, Judge?
1 is 1,000, 2 is 1,500, 3 is $1. And I don't know what the unlawful use of the communications device is.
$1,000 y $1,500, y el tercero $1. No sé si hay alguna con relación al uso indebido o ilegal de un aparato de comunicación. ¿Cuál es?
Maybe because he's saying he's going to give he gave many excuses about returning the money. This is for sprinkler system, but he never did. I don't know. You want $1 on count 4?
That's fine, Judge.
No sé, porque él dio bastantes excusas por las cuales él no devolvió el sistema de riego, así que no sé, ¿quiere que le otorgue $1 para el cargo número 4 o $1 para el cargo número 4?
In order to stay away from the alleged victim, Carlos Avendano.
Usted se le ordena estar alejado de la supuesta víctima, Carlos Avendaño.
Contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by phone, or through third parties.
No puede contratar a la víctima, ya bien sea directa o indirectamente, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o a través de terceras personas.
Stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment.
Tiene que permanecer a una distancia mínima al menos de 500 pies de la víctima, de la escuela, de donde viva, de donde trabaje o en todo lugar.
Have a good day.
Que tenga buen día.
Your Honor, on page 7, we have Brian Acevedo on Zoom.
Brian Acevedo, page 7. Let me promote him. Good morning, Mr. Acevedo. You there? Can they put on the video? We lost them. We have the Creole interpreter here. Do we need a Creole interpreter?
Yes, Your Honor, we need a career interpreter, and also we need to be, he needs to be re-promoted.
No,
Acevedo.
Okay.
And the person that needs a career interpreter is Mr. Desir, number 32.
I don't see Mr. Acevedo.
I guess we'll move on.
We'll move on. Let me know when he's, oh, here he's back there. Let's see. I've been promoting Mr. Acevedo. You have to accept a promotion. Also, we're going to need Watson Desir on page 11 for the Creole interpreter. Madam Interpreter, have you been sworn in today?
Yes, Your Honor, this morning.
Good morning, Mr. Desir.
Bonjour, Monsieur Désir.
Bonjour.
Good morning.
You were arrested for false imprisonment and stalking. The case from May 9th of 2025.
Monsieur Désir, yo arrêté parce que t'es prisonnier, mettons moun en prison, c'est pas de ça, et puis ou t'as veillé un moun, empêché le vivre. Un bail qui datait de 9 mai 2025.
So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
M'bral bon avocat dans bureau avocat défenseur public là pour représenter ou.
Done with the hearing.
Okay, I had a chance to review the arrest affidavit.
OK, m'te gen chance pour moi voir affidavit arrestation.
So apparently he's the Lyft driver. He was giving the victim a ride home from her employment at Starbucks. He kept her in his car while he deviated from the direction he was supposed to go to her home.
Ou son chauffeur Lyft, ou t'a ba ou nou libre sorti dans travail li dans Starbucks, mais apparemment au lieu pour faire route pour te faire ou font l'autre route.
Then he required the victim, demanded the victim give him her phone before letting her out of the car. He had the doors locked and she complied, and then he put his phone number in her phone.
Ou mande victime téléphone li, ou bloquer tout porte yo, ou prend téléphone li, ou mette numéro téléphone pour dans téléphone li.
And then a couple days later, he goes back to her job looking for her, and she's afraid.
Quelques jours après, on retourne côté la travail, on tape chercher le dame dans cette peur.
Anything you want to say, Ms. Corey, regarding probable cause?
Madame Corey, est-ce que gagnon voulait dire sous cause probable?
No, Judge.
Non, juge.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are AZ.
Monsieur, faut arrêter loin victime, supposé victime, non, initial li, c'est AZ.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Ou pas capable de aucune communication avec lui, aucun contact avec lui, directement, indirectement, dans téléphone, pas écrit, en personne, ou bien voyer commission pour lui.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Ou pas capable contact avec victime à travers médias sociaux ou bien aucun autre moyen électronique.
You must stay away from stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times.
Faut arrêter au moins à 500 pieds tout le temps de victime, non, de côté le rété, de côté le travail, de côté l'école.
And stay away from the Starbucks store at 1029 North Homestead Boulevard in Homestead, Florida.
Il faut arrêter loin Starbucks qui est dans 1029 North Homestead Boulevard dans Homestead, Floride.
You understand the stay-away order, sir?
Monsieur, vous comprenez l'autre capé loin?
Oui, mais moi, pas connais.
Yes, but I...
Count one, there's probable cause for false imprisonment of the victim. It's a $2,500 bond. Count two, there is probable cause for stalking. That's a $500 bond.
Numéro 1, gagné assez raison pour que yo soi-disant te kembe victime dans compte volonté li $2,500 caution. Hein. Deuxièmement, c'est parce que vous avez suivi de tous côtés, donc il $500 caution pour ça.
Right.
Pour deux accusations.
Good day,
Judge, I see no prior history for Mr. Desir. Would you consider the temp?
No, I'm not going to do that. This is extremely dangerous. He's a Lyft driver and he's taking this lady on a route that's not assigned. She was petrified and terrified.
Non, moi pas faire ça. Monsieur son driver Lyft. Li mène madame nan li fait ou l'autre route à madame. Madame nan te peur li. Non, pas faire ça.
And then he shows up at her job a few days later. He puts his phone number in her phone.
Quelques jours après, là, le travail, il a fini mettre numéro de téléphone dans le téléphone fia.
Bond is appropriate for this case. Good day, sir.
Your Honor,
Vous trouvez que caution appropriée, monsieur, passez bonne journée.
Corrections, you got that gentleman on Zoom or what? I don't know. All right, you ready for Jose Salta? I'm sorry, the next one.
Sorry, Your Honor, you didn't hear me. Mr. Brian Acevedo, we brought him to the court, so he's going to be in the platform right now.
I'm ready.
Your Honor, this is the only Creole case?
That's the only one. Thank you so much, Ms. Wilson.
Thank you, Judge.
Good morning, Mr. Acevedo. You were arrested for assault by a prisoner in a correctional institution, but I think the correct charge should be assault on a corrections officer. As a third-degree felony, not a second.
I would ask you if I'm probable cause for threat to a law enforcement officer, which would be a first-degree misdemeanor.
Okay. Count one, there's probable cause for threats to law enforcement, and the bond is $1,000.
One count.
One count, that's it. Or was he charged with two? That's one count.
Okay.
That's it. Next is Jose Saldana, page 10.
Your Honor, we should be in Mr. Iglesias.
Who?
Iglesia.
Iglesias?
He was right before Mr. Saldana. Mr. Iglesias? Iglesias?
Iglesias.
Spanish?
Iglesia, I did see it before. I don't see it now. What did I do with it? Did I run it the wrong one? Renee, can you check? Because I don't have his paperwork. Luis Iglesia. So, sir, do you speak English?
Señor, usted habla español, inglés, perdón. Spanish.
What's this? You're gonna have to pass him a minute. I don't have any paperwork for him.
Vamos a tener que pasar el caso porque no encuentro la documentación de la hora.
No, it's page 10. I don't see the paperwork. Maybe at the bottom? 1 minute. Yeah, I found it. Never mind, I found the paperwork. Bring him back, please.
Tráigalo nuevamente, ya encontré los documentos.
All right, sir. You are arrested for aggravated battery.
Ok, señor.
It's from yesterday, and I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Ok, señor, usted fue arrestado por agresión física agravada. Esto es del día de ayer y le voy a asignar a la oficina de abogados de oficio a usted.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Carmelo Gonzalez.
Señor, usted se le ordena estar alejado de la supuesta víctima Carmelo González.
No contact with him either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede contactarle a él, ya bien sea directa o indirectamente, en persona o por escrito, por teléfono o a través de terceras personas.
At least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Tiene que permanecer a una distancia mínima de 500 pies al menos de la casa de la víctima, de la escuela, del lugar donde trabaje o en todo momento.
Right, so I think there's probable cause for what? An aggravated assault with a deadly weapon? He struck a vehicle, but doesn't say he was injured.
Entonces parece que hay motivo fundado para el cargo de agresión agravada con arma mortífera, porque usted le pegó, pero no dice que tuvo ninguna lesión.
It's an ag bat, the car is a weapon.
All right, probable cause for aggravated battery?
Con un bate genérico. Si hay motivo fundado para agresión física agravada.
Where do you have priors? Let's see. No. Is it, he came in?
Nothing I'm aware of.
All right, I'll set your bond at, what do you want, $5,000?
That's good, Judge.
$5,000 bond. Have a nice day.
Entonces, ¿qué quiere? 5,000. Sí, señoría. Fianza de $5,000. Que tenga buen día, señor.
Next case is Garland Walls.
We should be on Jose Saldana.
I'm all messed up here. Jose Saldana, so I gotta find it. Jose Saldana, thank you, on page 10.
Your Honor, he has a hold for immigration, and on his bench warrant traffic, which is for no valid driver's license, $1 bond.
Good morning, sir.
English interpreter, please.
Spanish. Sir, you were arrested for attempted aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and battery.
Ok, usted fue arrestado por tentativa de agresión agravada con arma mortífera y agresión física.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a asignarle la oficina de abogados de oficio a usted.
It's not an attempt, it's a completed aggravated assault with a deadly weapon.
Actually, a bad victim had an injury.
No es una tentativa, es una agresión física agravada en su totalidad con un arma mortífera.
It doesn't indicate how he was cut.
Tuvo una lesión, no indica cómo fue la cortada que tuvo.
Where did it say he was battered?
It said that he was treated for a cut on his arm.
Okay, so where does it say he was battered?
Porque dice aquí que él fue agredido físicamente. Dice que recibió tratamiento por una cortada en su brazo. Ok, pero ¿dónde dice que él sufrió una agresión física?
Do you want to call your officer in for a probable cause hearing?
You can leave it as is, as an aggravated assault.
It's okay.
I'm okay with $1 per count too, Judge, since he's got the hold.
Puede dejarla así, agresión física agravada, está bien, ok, entonces $1 para el cargo, su señor número 2, tiene una retención.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Noslin Aranguren.
Señor, usted tiene una orden de alejamiento de la supuesta víctima. No puede acercarse a Noslin Aranguren.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede contactar a la víctima ya bien sea directa o indirectamente en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o a través de terceras personas.
You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Tiene que permanecer por lo menos a una distancia de 500 pies de la casa de la víctima, donde viva, donde trabaje, donde vaya a la escuela en todo momento.
Also, the bond on count 1 for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon is $5,000. Count 2, there's no probable cause for battery. It will be $1 bond.
También las fianzas son para el cargo número 1 de agresión agravada con arma mortífera. La fianza es de $5,000. Para el cargo número 2 no hay motivo fundado para la agresión física. Sería una fianza de $1.
All right, next we have, now we're ready for Garland Walls on page 10.
Your Honor, Mr. Walls has a related misdemeanor case M25-10708 petty theft, and they gave him pretrial alternate 150, Judge Cardone.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for retail theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So she's got pages of priors from out of state. He also has looks like a Delaware driver's license. Unclear how long he's been in South Florida requesting bonds.
He also has multiple thefts. Yeah, he's stealing on March 17th. I guess headsets. Then he goes back May 3rd to Target and helps himself to some gaming hard drives. And then he goes back yesterday and steals $171.93 worth of condoms. So anyway, you were ordered to stay away from the Target store at 3401 North Miami Avenue in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. So I guess they did multiple thefts in 30 days, so we have to add it up.
And they're more than 30 days apart.
179, 179. Oh, 639. It's more than, it's May 3rd and May 21st. It's over 750. There's probable cause for retail theft. You said he has pages of priors. He has an open petty theft. I'm setting his bond $5,000. Good day, sir. Good day, sir. Straight bonds. Well, next case is Carl Wilson on page 11. Good morning, Mr. Wilson. So you were arrested for aggravated assault with a firearm and battery. Can you afford to hire a lawyer, sir?
I'm not really, no.
All right, I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So the person, somebody wrote on Carl Wilson wife. The victim, I think, is the ex-wife. I don't know if the victim's here. So if the person in the chat can write their name.
Are they there? Do you want to promote them?
Mr. Wilson's wife can type their name in the chat.
Write the name in the chat so we know who you are, and then we'll consider promoting you if you are that person.
There's a couple things with the same form. So he holds the gun on her via FaceTime. Also looks like there's potentially probable cause for a burglary with a battery. We can see what the victim has to say. Looks like she's here. Hey, ma'am.
Hello.
Good afternoon.
Right now, please to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this other right hand? The other hand, please.
I'm sorry.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the
Yeah.
truth?
Yeah.
Thank you. What is your name, please?
My name is Valentina Bianchi.
Okay. Are you afraid of Mr. Carl Wilson?
Yeah, he's my husband. We have a fight a month ago. And
Are you afraid of him? Are you scared of him?
no, I'm not afraid of him. We have a good relationship already, so we are in good terms.
Do you want the court to order him to stay away from you?
No, I don't.
Go ahead, state any questions.
No.
No questions.
Ms. Corey?
No questions, Judge.
All right, 1 second. So, sir, I'm entering a modified stay away order from the alleged victim, Valentina Bianchi. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. So only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted, and you can't possess any guns. You understand? Okay, thank you. Right, what do you want to say, Ms. F, anything?
I mean, so the gun, I think, was shown to the victim on FaceTime. And then potentially a burglary with a battery, but in light of the victim's statement, if Your Honor would just leave it as a battery.
Count 1, is that an ag assault or is it an assault? I don't know.
Or maybe some kind of threatening phone call.
All right. Written or verbal threats? I'm not sure.
I'm okay with $1 for that.
Count 1 will be $1. Count 2 battery is $1,000. How long have you lived in Miami, sir?
Years.
Huh?
4 years.
4 years.
One pretrial, you're going to post the bond.
I don't know what that means.
Pretrial services, alternate bond, it's your choice. $1 count 1, 1,000 count 2. Next is Roberto Macias Rodriguez on page 11.
Ms. Bianchi, if you can keep your phone on for pretrial services, they may be calling you later on today, okay?
All right, thank you.
Thank you. I'll need a Spanish interpreter for Mr. Macias Rodriguez, please.
Okay, thanks, sir. You were arrested for battery by strangulation and tampering with a victim. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Ok, señor, usted fue arrestado por agresión física, por estrangulamiento y con manipulación de una víctima. Le asignaré la oficina de abogados de oficio.
One second. It looks like he should have also been charged with aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. He took out a Swiss Army knife from his pocket and held the knife to her throat.
Parece que también se le había imputado con agresión agravada con arma mortífera. Él tomó un cuchillo, parece que tomó un cuchillo, una navaja de Swiss Army de su bolsillo y se la sostuvo en contra del cuello, de la garganta.
So I'm not sure what the tampering is, but I see aggravated assault with a deadly weapon.
Así que no estoy segura con respecto a lo de la manipulación, qué sería, pero aquí veo que hay una agresión agravada con arma mortífera.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Larissa Lopez.
Señor, usted se le ordena estar alejado de la supuesta víctima Larissa López.
No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing.
No puede tener ningún tipo de contacto con la víctima, ya bien sea directo, indirecto, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono, a través de terceras personas.
Contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima a través de las redes sociales u otros medios electrónicos.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times.
Y debe permanecer a una distancia mínima menos de 500 pies de la víctima, de su casa, de la escuela, del sitio donde trabaja en todo momento.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No debe estar involucrado en ningún tipo de actividad delictiva, no debe usar o poseer drogas ilegales.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No puede usar, comprar, tener tenencia, portar arma de fuego, revólver o municiones.
Must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Debe entregar inmediatamente cualquier tipo de arma de fuego, munición, cualquier permiso de o salvoconducto para portar armas a la estación de policía más cercana a usted y radicar un recibo ante la corte.
You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Puede retornar a la casa de la víctima una vez solamente. Tiene 48 horas para hacer esto después de que salga de la cárcel.
You must be accompanied by a police officer
Pero debe ir acompañado de un agente de la policía
so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools.
para que si usted pueda recuperar sus artículos personales como su ropa, artículos de salud, medicamentos, documentos de su negocio, documentos personales y herramientas de trabajo.
Go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si usted va a la casa de la víctima sin el acompañamiento de la policía, usted será arrestado o si se queda allí.
You understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Entienden qué consiste la orden de alejamiento, señor?
Yes, entiendo.
Yes, I understand.
There's PC on the tampering.
I think that, which is the tampering?
So she said she was going to call the police. He took the phone and broke it.
I think there's also probable cause for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, which is a higher charge.
Hay motivos fundados para la manipulación. Pienso que ella dijo que lo que sucede con la manipulación es que ella dijo que iba a llamar a la policía y entonces él le quitó el teléfono y se lo partió o se lo rompió. Pienso que hay motivo fundado también para la agresión física agravada con arma mortífera.
All right, so I'm setting a bond. Count one, battery by strangulation is $5,000 bond. And count two, tampering with the victim is $2,500.
Estoy fijando entonces la fianza para agresión física por estrangulamiento. La fianza es $5,000 y para el cargo número 2 de manipulación a una víctima es de $2,500.
Have a nice day.
Que tenga buen día.
Next on page 12 is Sean Simeon.
Bond out, Your Honor.
You, John St. Lot, page 12.
This is an added charge for Mr. Sandlot. He's also out on felony bond.
Good morning, Mr. St. Lot. It's a case from May 17th. The charge is unlawful possession of a stolen credit or debit card and fraudulent use of a credit card. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause. $2,500 count one and $2,500 count two. Have a good day. And next is Hector Hechevarria, page 12. Only got 10 pages left. Good morning, sir. English or Spanish?
Spanish, please.
Arrested for aggravated battery with a deadly weapon and resisting an officer without violence.
Señor, usted fue arrestado por agresión física agravada con arma mortífera y por resistirse a un oficial sin violencia.
There's probable cause for the charge.
Hay motivo fundado para el cargo.
Order to stay away from the alleged victim, Roberto Gulen.
Señor, usted se le ordena que tiene que estar alejado de la supuesta víctima Roberto Gulen.
Contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Usted no puede tener contacto con la víctima, ya bien sea directo, indirecto, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o a través de terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede contactar a la víctima a través de las redes sociales o a través de cualquier otro medio electrónico.
That you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Usted tiene que permanecer alejado al menos a una distancia de 500 pies de la víctima, de su casa, de su escuela, de su lugar de trabajo o en cualquier otro sitio donde se encuentre.
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Entiende qué consiste la orden de alejamiento, señor?
Disculpe,
Count one is $7,500.
If I may,
I'll set the bond. $7,500. Count one for aggravated battery. Count two, $500 for resisting without. Good day, sir.
el cargo número 1, la fianza es de $7,500 y el cargo esa es la agresión física agravada, y el cargo número 2 por resistirse a un oficial sin violencia, 500.
All right, next on page 13, we have Mr. Eduardo Valesco.
Yes, Your Honor, that, if I may, was from the defendant to the court. Thank you.
Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
I do, yes, ma'am.
Sir, you are arrested for failing to register as required by law. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. It looks like it was a day late. What did they say? A day late and $1 short? What bond do you want, Miss? Are you okay with $1,500?
Yes.
$1,500 bond. Have a good day, sir. Next, Francisco Fernandez, page 13.
Your Honor, Mr. Fernandez has a $1 bond on his misdemeanor traffic no valid driver's license, but he's out on probation on F-23 16075.
For the division judge. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called alprazolam and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. He doesn't need Spanish? No?
He speaks English. Thank you.
Out on probation, there's a hold for F-23 16075. There's probable cause. Count one is $2,500. Count two is $500. We'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a good day. Next is Bashan Hart, page 13. Thank you. Enrique de Ahora.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for aggravated battery on a person aged 65 or older. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenos días, señor. Usted ha sido arrestado por agresión física agravada a una persona de 65 años o mayor de 65. Le asignaré la oficina de abogado de oficio a usted.
There is probable cause for the charge.
Hay motivo fundado para el cargo.
Judge, does not appear to be aggravated.
Battery on a person 65 or older.
Su señoría no es agravado, es agresión a una persona de 65 o mayor.
52 and the victim 70, so.
Bueno, si tiene 70 la víctima.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, your mother-in-law, whose name is Ileana Torres.
Señor, usted se le ordena estar alejado de la supuesta víctima, su suegra, cuyas iniciales son o su nombre es Ileana Torres.
Actually, do you live with her, sir?
Déjeme preguntarle, ¿usted vive con ella, señor?
No.
No.
Okay, so no contact with the victim, Ileana Torres, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Ok, usted no puede tener ningún tipo de contacto con la víctima Ileana Torres, ya bien sea directa o indirectamente, por escrito, por teléfono o a través de terceras personas.
Contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Tampoco puede tener contacto con la víctima a través de las redes sociales o de cualquier medio electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times.
Y debe permanecer al menos a 500 pies de distancia de la víctima, de la casa de la víctima, de la escuela, del sitio donde vaya a trabajar o en todo momento.
You understand the stay away order?
¿Entiende en qué consiste la orden de alejamiento?
Sí, yo entiendo, pero yo nunca he tenido contacto con ella. Ese no puedo hablar. Okay.
Yes, but I understand, yes, but I have never been in touch with, well, shouldn't I talk then? No.
Is he eligible for pre-trial taken? What he wants to state, he has a prior battery arrest.
Judge, I would ask if you order him into pretrial services. I do see some family here for him, Judge.
Tiene antecedentes de un cargo anterior de agresión física, un arresto de agresión física previo. La abogada de la defensa solicita a su favor los servicios previos al juicio y ve familiares que se encuentran presentes en la audiencia por usted.
Any objection, state the pre-trial?
Requesting a standard bond.
¿Alguna objeción para que se dé libertad bajo el programa previo al juicio? Responde la fiscal, fianza estándar.
Setting a bond, it's $2,500. Have a good day.
Le estoy fijando fianza de $2,500. Que tenga buen día.
Right, next we have Rafael Uribe Rodriguez, page 14.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Yes, Spanish interpreter present.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for burglary to an occupied conveyance, petty theft, and disorderly conduct.
Buenos días, señor. Usted fue arrestado por escalamiento a un lugar que está ocupado, por hurto en menor cuantía y por conducta desordenada.
Can you afford to hire a lawyer, sir, to represent you in this case?
Señor, ¿usted puede costarse un abogado que le represente para este caso?
Sí, un abogado.
On your home?
Yes, an attorney. ¿Usted es dueño de su vivienda?
Oh, no.
No.
No. Do you work?
¿Usted trabaja?
Sí, estaba trabajando en el momento.
Yes, I was working at that time.
How much do you make a week?
¿Cuánto gana a la semana?
$700.
$700.
A week?
¿A la semana?
A la semana.
Weekly.
All right, I'll appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a asignar la oficina de abogados de oficio a usted.
So there's probable cause for burglary, petty theft. It's a first-degree misdemeanor, and I don't know about the disorderly conduct. I guess so.
Señora, hay motivo fundado para el escalamiento, hurto en menor cuantía, lo cual es un delito menor en primer grado. No sé respecto a la conducta desordenada, pero creo que sí.
You're ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, the tow truck driver, whose name is Arnold Rodriguez Portillo.
Usted se le ordena estar alejado de la supuesta víctima. El conductor de camiones de remolque o de grúas cuyas iniciales son Arnold o su nombre es Arnold Rodríguez Portillo.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima, ya bien sea directo, indirecto, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o a través de terceras personas.
You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Usted debe permanecer al menos a 500 pies de distancia de la supuesta víctima, de la casa de la supuesta víctima, de la escuela o del sitio donde vaya a trabajar, donde quiera que se encuentre en todo momento.
All right, so I'm setting a bond. Count one will be $2,500. Count two, I'll leave it at $150, and count three is $150.
Entonces, le voy a fijar las fianzas así. Para el cargo número 1, $2,500. Para el cargo número 2, lo voy a dejar a 150 y el cargo número 3, 150.
Have a good day.
Que tenga buen día.
Next on page 14 is Anthony Jackson. Go ahead, Mr. Jackson. You got arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Requesting a bond because he's got so many priors. There's a conviction from last month.
That's for tap.
What's the conviction from last month for?
Possession of a controlled substance.
I'm setting a bond. Count one will be $2,500. Count two will be $1. Have a good day, sir. Next on page 15 is it Omar Ram?
The bond out?
Thank you. Then we have Demetrio Davis. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for trafficking in cocaine, possession with intent to sell cocaine within 1,000 feet of a church or convenience store, possession with intent to sell cocaine within 1,000 feet of public housing, and possession of cannabis within 1,000 feet of a church or convenience store. Wasn't where that was an offense. And possession of crack cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Give me a moment to review for probable cause. So you had 25 pink baggies of crack cocaine. You had 9 baggies of it, more crack cocaine, 6 baggies of crack cocaine. Then you had 26 baggies of crack cocaine. So that was over 28 grams. I guess that's a trafficking amount. Then he had another baggie with more crack cocaine. Lots of cocaine. He had marijuana, 14 grams. So, all right. Count one, trafficking in cocaine. Where do you want me to set that? The 15th. Oh, where does it talk about the church and the convenience store? Is within 1,000 feet of the public housing and a convenience store. He also has some cash on him, over $1,000. Count one, trafficking in cocaine. What do you want on that state? 15,000?
25,000.
So let me split them up with the other ones. So count one, trafficking in cocaine will be $20,000. Count two, possession with intent to sell cocaine within 1,000 feet of the church and convenience store.
It doesn't state the convenience store hours, whether or not that would qualify.
No, it's the same thing. It's at a church.
I didn't see a church.
Sorry, what did it?
The public housing.
Pardon me, it says convenience store.
He's charged with the public housing in count 3.
All right, so count two, I'll set that at $1,000. Count three will be $2,500. Count four, possession of cannabis. I think it should be possession with intent to sell cannabis.
18 grams, Judge.
Well, given what else he has, I think it's intent to sell. What do you want me to set count for? 500, $1? What do you want?
Dollars.
500.
I'll do $1 for count four, and count five, possession of cocaine. That's going to be $1,500. Oh. Good luck to you, sir. Next is Thomas Edwards, page 16.
Your Honor, on his related misdemeanor, they gave him $1 bond on each count.
Okay.
And he's also being held on a probation warrant, no bond.
Hold for F19 233638. Mr. Edwards, come on up down. You were arrested for failing to report a change of address or residence as required by law. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause. Your bond is $2,500. You have an open probation warrant. You'll see your judge tomorrow for your open case. Have a good day. Next we have is Isaac Garcia Catalazzo.
President speaks English.
Good morning, sir. You are arrested for 15 counts of pornography. Can you afford to hire a lawyer?
Yes, I believe my brother has arranged a private lawyer for me.
Do you know the name of the lawyer?
I do not, but my brother's name is Luis Garcia.
I'll appoint the public defender's office for you, and if you want to hire a lawyer at a later date, you can. All right.
Okay.
Probable cause. It's pretty graphic. What's listed here? State what bond are you seeking?
The standards 7,500 each count, 2,500 each count.
Judge, would you be able to set a bond of $2,500 each? There's quite a few charges.
Okay. What'd you say, state?
I said
2,500?
the same.
What?
I said the same as Miss Quarry, 2,500 each.
Counts 1 through 15. $2,500 bond each count. Good day, sir. Next, we have Eric Gillart.
Your Honor, he's being held on a Florida parole commission.
Okay. Hi, Mr. Gillart. You were arrested for aggravated battery on a person 65 or older and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Is he eligible? Yeah, it says he have benefits for the hospital.
Judge, he's got the DOC hold.
Got a hold for the DOC. So. Is it battery on a person 65? Or is it aggravated? I think it's battery on a person 65 or older in battery. It is. As victim 1 over 65. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims, Tirador, Caradad Tirador, and Ivan Rosal. No contact with the victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours if you're released from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal belongings. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, Your Honor, but I live like a half a street away from my mom. That's my mom.
Right, you can't go near them. You got to stay away from them. Count one, battery at 65 or older is a $5,000 bond. And count two, battery is $1,000. Have a nice day. Next on page 20, Juan Rivera. We're almost done.
Your Honor, Mr. Juan Rivera, he refused court. These are added charges.
Right. Ms. Court, you want to waive his presence? The guy needs to go out to eat.
Yes. Okay, I'll appoint the public defender's office. Why is it two counts? It went back to
There's two separate dates. So one bill is like $1,100, the other one $142.
Guess they must have good food at the sports grill there in Miami. All right, count one, grand theft is $2,500. Count two, defrauding an innkeeper is $150. And count three, defrauding an innkeeper is $150. For the record, public defender's office is appointed and waiving his presence. And next is Amore Gonzalez on page 21.
These are added charges, Your Honor, and he refused court.
You want me to reset it, Ms. Corey?
We can waive his presence, Judge.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. There's probable cause. Count one is $2,500. Count two is $2,500. Maurice Alexis, page 21.
He refused court, Your Honor.
We'll waive his presence.
Victim's name is Vladimir Zamor, Zamor.
We're not the last one. We got two to the last. Okay, so I'll appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. I don't know. I'll set the bond. What do you want? 1,500? Is that okay, Steve?
Fine.
$1,500 bonds. 1 second. All right, next is Michael Edgehill, page 22.
Your Honor, he refused court, added charges.
We'll waive his presence.
There's probable cause for the charge. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, bond is $2,500. That's it for the afternoon calendar. What time do you want to start? You want to choose it? It's 12:48.
2 o'clock, Your Honor.
2 o'clock start time. Thank you. Enjoy your lunch.
You too, bye-bye.
afternoon, council. Can you hear me over there?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everybody. This is Judge Arundis. We're here this afternoon for initial appearances. I'm going to call your name and ask you to approach the microphone. I will ask you to state your name and date of birth to confirm I have the correct person in front of me. I will let you know what charges you are before the court on, if there's a bond, and the conditions of that bond. If you have not already completed an application for the public defender and you wish to have their services, you need to complete that application. Otherwise, you can hire your own private attorney. We're going to start with the interpretation cases first. And there's a lot.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. This is Sandra Bryan, Spanish interpreter. I've already been sworn in today.
Good afternoon. This is Judge Arundis. We're handling initial appearances in courtroom 4A in Osceola. Pipe through over to the jail. We've got a stack of cases for you. The first one is 25MM1183. Sammy Alfonso. Good afternoon, sir. State your name and date of birth, please.
Sammy
Okay, hold on. Do you need the services of the interpreter or not?
Yes.
Okay, then you have to speak Spanish.
Ok, buenos días, señor. Tiene que hablar en español. Por favor, dígame su nombre y su fecha de nacimiento.
Sammy Alfonso, 826 del 78.
Perdón, ¿el mes es cuál?
826 del 78.
Ok, gracias.
If you're interpreting, we can't hear you.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. Sammy Alfonso, 8/26 of 1978. Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay.
So are you before the court today for a battery, touch, or strike?
Señor, ¿se encuentra ante el tribunal hoy día acusado de agresión física, de tocar o golpear?
The court has reviewed the charging affidavit.
He revisado ya el affidavit acusatorio.
I find there's sufficient probable cause.
Y declaro que ha habido suficientes fundamentos.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Can you raise your right hand to be sworn, please?
Buenos días, señora. Levante su mano derecha para el juramento.
Solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Jura o afirma que el testimonio que prestará será la verdad, toda la verdad y nada más que la verdad. I swear.
Thank you. Lower your hand.
¿Puede bajar la mano?
Make sure you speak up so that they can hear you.
Por favor, asegúrese.
Go ahead.
Por favor, asegúrese de hablar en voz alta para poder ser escuchada.
Can you state your name, please?
Mari
Cariño Medina.
Mari Carreño Medina.
You need to allow her to interpret before you respond, please.
Por favor, espere la traducción para poder interpretar antes de contestar.
Ma'am, as the victim in this matter, you have the opportunity to address the court.
Señora, como víctima, en este caso, usted tiene la oportunidad de dirigirle la palabra a este tribunal.
It is not a time to talk about what did or did not happen.
Este no es el momento de hablar lo que pasó o de lo que no pasó.
It pertains to release restrictions.
Esto se trata las restricciones de la libertad.
What I mean by that is things such as contact, no contact, return to home.
Y a lo que me refiero es a cosas como tener contacto, no tener contacto o de regresar al hogar.
Listen to what you have to say, but ultimately decision is mine to make.
Yo le voy a escuchar lo que usted me quiera decir, pero a fin de cuentas es mi decisión.
With that in mind, what would you like the court to know?
Ok, pues teniendo todo eso en mente, ¿qué es lo que usted desearía decirle al tribunal?
Yo quiero una orden de restricción, no quiero que él se acerque a mí, no quiero amenazas, no quiero que él me diga nada, ni que entiendo de que pues quiero que separarme de él.
Okay, I would like a restraining order. I don't want him to come near me. I don't want any more threats from him. I don't want him to say anything to me.
Well, if you would like
divorce.
If you would like a restraining order, you're going to need to go down to the second floor with the clerk's office and file a petition for that.
Ok, si le gustaría tener una orden restrictiva, tiene que ir a tramitar esa orden en el segundo piso, en la oficina del escribano del tribunal.
I can issue a no contact order, but that is not a restraining order per se.
Ok, yo puedo emitir una orden prohibiendo el contacto, pero no es realmente una orden restrictiva.
I'm going to set bond in the amount of $500.
Le voy a fijar la fianza en $500.
Third, you are not to return to 232 Southbridge Circle in Kissimmee.
Señor, usted no puede regresar al 232 Southbridge Circle en Kissimmee.
You can go back one time with the assistance of law enforcement to obtain your personal items only.
Puede regresar una sola vez acompañado por las autoridades para recoger sus pertenencias solamente.
You are not permitted to return to 192 Nutrition, located at 2440 13th Street.
Tampoco puede regresar al 192 Nutrition, localizado en el 2440 de la calle 13.
Not to have any contact with Mary Medina.
No puede tener ningún contacto con Mary Medina.
No contact means no in-person contact.
Y el no tener contacto se refiere a tener contacto ni en persona.
No third-party contact.
No podrá tener contacto por medio de una tercera persona tampoco.
No social media contact.
No puede haber contacto ni por los medios sociales.
No email, text messaging.
No puede haber correos electrónicos ni enviar mensajes de texto.
No contact whatsoever.
Es ningún contacto en absoluto.
You understand?
¿Usted comprende?
Counsel, I think you got him muted.
I am muted.
Yes.
Additionally, you're not to possess any weapons or firearms.
Además, no puede tener posesión de ningún tipo de arma ni arma de fuego.
Thank you, sir.
Gracias, señor.
Thank you, ma'am.
Gracias, señora.
Court date on demand.
Próxima fecha le avisarán cuál será la próxima fecha.
Okay. Next case, 25 CT 1968 1969 1970, Maria Alvarez Colon.
Be approved.
Afternoon, ma'am. State your name and date of birth, please.
Buenas tardes, señora. Diga su nombre y su fecha de nacimiento.
María M. Álvarez Colón.
María Álvarez Colón. ¿Y la fecha de nacimiento?
0326 del 81.
¿Del 80 y qué?
1.
326 of 81.
Ma'am, you're before the court today on DUI, alcohol, or drugs.
Señora, se encuentra ante el tribunal hoy acusada de manejar bajo los efectos o de drogas.
DUI with property damage.
Manejar bajo los efectos con daños a la propiedad.
And leaving the scene of an accident with property damage.
Y también de irse de la escena de un accidente con daños a la propiedad.
The court has reviewed the charging affidavit. I do find there's sufficient probable cause.
Y el tribunal ya revisó el affidavit acusatorio y declaró que hay suficientes fundamentos.
Bond to be set on count 1 in the amount of $100.
La fianza en el cargo 1 será $100.
Count 2, the amount of $1,000.
En el cargo 2, la fianza es $1,000.
Count 3, the amount of $500.
En el cargo 3, la cantidad de $500.
You're not to possess or consume any alcohol or drugs.
No puede tener ni posesión ni consumir alcohol ni drogas.
Next court date, May 29, 8:30 a.m., courtroom 4B, if out on bond. June 9, 8:30 a.m., courtroom 4B.
Su próxima fecha para presentarse en el tribunal es el 29 de mayo a las 8:30 en la sala 4B. Si está fuera en libertad, el 9 de junio a las 8:30 en la sala 4B.
Thank you. You may have a seat.
Ok, gracias. Se puede sentar.
Nicole Camarina Araña. Counsel, we have private counsel here in the courtroom.
Understood, Your Honor.
Good afternoon.
Counsel, can you make your appearance for the record?
Juan Sales on behalf of Ms. Camareno Arana.
Thank you. Good afternoon, ma'am. State your name and date of birth, please.
Buenas tardes, señora. Diga su nombre y su fecha de nacimiento.
Nicole Camareno, 12-14-92.
Nicole Camareno, 12-14-92.
Do you need the services of the interpreter?
I prefer them.
Then speak Spanish.
Okay.
Mr. Salazar, help me here. We are here today on an arrest warrant for carjacking, robbery with no weapon, attempted murder involved in carjacking, burglary, assault or battery, forced entry, and tampering with or fabricating physical evidence.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. Could you repeat that? I'm sorry, so a little fast.
Yes, ma'am. Carjacking, robbery with no weapon.
Secuestro de auto sin y robo sin arma.
Attempted murder involved in carjacking.
Intento asesinato con secuestro de carro.
Burglary, assault or battery, forced entry.
Allanamiento, agresión física. Burglary, I'm sorry, Your Honor, assault and what?
Assault or battery, forced entry.
Y entrada a la fuerza y agresión física.
And I'm sorry.
Y violencia. Go ahead.
Tampering with or fabricating physical evidence.
Y alterar o fabricar evidencia física.
Some of these got stuck together and they don't belong together. Probable cause was found when the arrest warrant was issued.
Se declaró fundamentos cuando se emitió la orden de captura.
I reviewed it and I concur with the finding.
La he revisado y estoy de acuerdo con los hallazgos.
Salazar, you wish to be heard?
¿Tiene la palabra, señor Salazar?
Your Honor, if the court is willing to address the bond on counts 1 and 2.
Su señoría, si está de acuerdo a hablar sobre la fianza en los cargos 1 y 2.
That is the intent.
Sí, intentamos hacerlo.
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm willing to hear from you.
Your Honor, Ms. Camareno Arana is a lifelong Osceola resident with strong ties to the community.
La señora Camareno es una residente por vida del condado de Osceola con enlaces en la comunidad.
If you read through the report, it sounds like a huge melee in downtown between Three Sisters and Breeze, involving two groups of people.
Si usted lee el informe, verá que es un altercado enorme entre tres hermanas.
I have
Lo leí.
several of them here today.
Yes.
Tengo varios aquí hoy.
Two of the other co-defendants are her siblings.
Y dos de los otros coacusados son hermanos de ella.
So again, with the strong ties to the community and minimal prior history, I believe she has some misdemeanor priors. We would ask the court to consider setting a bond.
Y como tiene enlaces tan fuertes en la comunidad y un corto historial penal de delitos menores, pedimos que considere fianza.
I don't know if you have a position on count 1, but I'm more interested in hearing about your position on count 2.
Bueno, fiscal, no sé qué postura tiene en el cargo número 1, pero más me interesa su posición en el cargo número 2.
Your Honor, Christia Mendez for the state. At this point, we'd like an opportunity to be heard in front of the trial judge. Would ask for an Arthur hold on counts 1 and 2 to have a full evidentiary hearing.
Su señoría, pedimos ser escuchada, preferimos ante el juez del juicio y pedimos una detención ante la ley de Arthur en los cargos 1 y 2.
So we'd ask for the court to keep these at 0 bond until such time defense files a written motion to set bond.
Entonces pedimos que se mantenga la fianza en 0 hasta que la defensa presente una moción acerca de la fianza.
So my reading, and perhaps I misread it, on count 1, you're not entitled to an Arthur hold. That would be the motion, but count 2, you would be.
De la forma en que yo leo este informe, ante el cargo 2 no tiene derecho a la detención con la ley de Arthur. Tal vez en el cargo 2 puede ser.
Yes, Your Honor. On count 1, I do believe that we'd have to file for pretrial detention, just to make things simpler. I would just ask for the Arthur hold. Then on count 2, if the court wanted to set a bond on count 1, that's fine with the state, but I believe that we would still have to address that before she can be released on bond.
Sí, estoy de acuerdo. Por lo tanto, en el cargo número 1 pedimos una audiencia sobre la detención previa a juicio. Si quisiera usted mantener las cosas más sencillas, entonces así, pero también creo que tenemos derecho a la detención ante Arthur en el cargo número 2.
Salazar, anything additional?
No, Your Honor, from what I'm reading in the report, the alleged carjacking incident was moving a vehicle that was in.
And attempting to run over someone. I read it.
I'm sorry, the alleged car incident, the interpreter didn't hear everything.
Sorry about that. I need you to repeat, please.
I need to repeat? I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, I heard according to the report, the alleged car incident, and then that was all.
The allegation was that our contention is that she moved the vehicle that was obstructing her ability to leave the scene.
De acuerdo al informe, alegadamente ella lo que hizo fue mover el vehículo mientras se iba de la escena.
The court will be setting a bond on count one. It'll be set in the amount of $5,000.
Pues el tribunal fija la fianza en el cargo número 1, lo cual será en la cantidad de $5,000.
There will be an author hold on bond on count 2.
Y de acuerdo a la ley de Arthur, habrá una detención en el cargo 2.
3 set in the amount of $3,000.
Y la fianza en el cargo 3 serán $3,000.
Count 4, the amount of $1,000.
Cargo 4 tiene $1,000 de fianza.
Not to possess any weapons or firearms.
No puede tener posesión de ningún tipo de arma ni arma de fuego.
No contact with the victim.
Y no puede tener contacto con la víctima.
Under the state would also ask for no contact with co-defendants.
Su señoría, el Estado también pide que no tenga contacto con los coacusados.
They're siblings. I'm not going to do that. They're not permitted to have contact related to this case.
No voy a hacer eso porque son hermanos, pero no puede tener contacto relacionado con este caso.
Ma'am, do you understand that you can talk with your siblings, but you cannot talk to them about this case?
Señora, ¿comprende usted que sí puede hablar con sus hermanos o hermanas, pero no sobre este caso?
Okay.
Okay.
Anything further?
No, Your Honor.
Court will not be taking any action on 25MM1076.
Y no toman acción en el 25MM1076.
Next court date on demand.
Le avisarán cuál será su próxima fecha para presentarse. Your Honor, the interpreter didn't get the case number from Ms. Camareno.
25CF1540.
Thank you.
Welcome. Next one, Kewen Duke Cardona. 25MM1163. I'm sorry, I cut you off. PD approved. Thank you. Good afternoon, sir. State your name and date of birth, please.
Hola, buenas tardes, señor. Por favor, diga su nombre y su fecha de nacimiento.
Buenas tardes. Kevin Andrés Duque Cardona, 12/19/2000.
Otra vez repite, más lento.
Kevin Andrés Duque Cardona, 12/19/2000.
Diodermo Perdona,
No.
12/19 of 2000.
Sir, you're before the court today on an arrest warrant.
Señor, se encuentra ante el tribunal hoy por una orden de arresto.
Charges battery, touch or strike.
La acusación es agresión física de tocar o golpear.
Court has reviewed the warrant. I concur with the findings.
El tribunal ya revisó la orden de captura y estoy de acuerdo con los hallazgos.
Not sure how, but it appears that you qualify for direct pretrial release on this charge.
No está claro, pero parece que usted sí cualifica para libertad con servicios previo a juicio, en este caso.
The court will grant that.
Y se le va a conceder.
You are not to return to 69 Lake Point Circle.
Usted no puede regresar al 69 Lake Point Circle.
You can go back one time with the assistance of law enforcement to obtain your personal items only.
Puede regresar solamente una vez acompañado por las autoridades a recuperar sus pertenencias.
You do not have any contact with Carolina Trujillo.
No puedo tener ningún contacto con Carolina Trujillo.
No contact means no in-person contact.
No tener contacto significa que no puede tener contacto en persona.
No third-party contact.
Ni por medio de terceras personas.
No social media contacts.
No puede haber contacto por los medios sociales.
No telephone contact.
Ni contacto por el teléfono.
No emailing, text messaging.
No puede haber correos electrónicos enviados ni mensajes de texto.
No contact whatsoever. Do you understand?
No puede tener ningún tipo de contacto en absoluto. ¿Comprende?
Sí.
Yes.
Next court date, please.
Next court date on demand.
Le avisarán cuál será su próxima fecha para presentarse en el tribunal.
Melvin Mendoza Valadares, 25 CT 1974.
PD approved.
Immigration status. Good afternoon, sir. State your name and date of birth, please.
Hola, buenas tardes, señor. Diga su nombre y su fecha de nacimiento, por favor. Señor, su nombre y fecha de nacimiento.
Melvin Alexander Mendoza Valladares. 12 del 16 99.
¿12 de qué, perdón?
El 16 del 99.
Melvin Alexander Mendoza Valladares, 12/16 of 99.
Sir, are you before the court today for operating a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license?
Señor, se encuentra ante el tribunal hoy día por acusado de conducir un vehículo sin una licencia válida.
Has reviewed the charging affidavit?
Y ya aquí el tribunal ha revisado ya el affidavit acusatorio.
And there's sufficient probable cause.
Y declaró que hay suficiente base en los hechos.
Bond to be set in the amount of $500.
Y la fianza será $500.
And a condition of do not drive unless you have a valid Florida driver's license.
La condición es no maneje a menos que no tenga una licencia válida de Florida.
Thank you.
Okay.
Gracias.
Next
Okay.
court date, May 29, 8:30 a.m., courtroom 4B, if out on bond. June 12, 8:30 a.m., courtroom 4E.
Señor, su próxima fecha para venir al tribunal es el 29 de mayo a las 8:30 en la sala 4B. Si está fuera en libertad, entonces el 12 de junio a las 8:30 de la mañana en la sala 4E.
Your Honor, Crystal Osborne with pretrial release. Can we readdress Kevin Duke Cardona or Kevin? Sure. So apparently it's a a domestic violence case, but on the arrest report, it says non-domestic. So I believe my coworker was, not accurate when saying that the defendant qualified for pretrial release. Hence my statement of I'm not sure how. Kevin Duke Cardona, need you to come back up, please. You may have already left. No, he's here, Your Honor. I think it's just a little confusing because on the charging affidavit, it says non-domestic. Yeah, but when you read it, it's his wife. Good afternoon, sir. Apparently there was a miscommunication and misunderstanding with whether you qualified for direct pretrial release.
Señor, aparentemente hubo una mala comunicación o malentendido con respecto a si usted cualificaba para la libertad bajo la supervisión de servicios previo a juicio.
Given that this is a domestic battery,
dado ya que esto es agresión física con violencia doméstica,
you do not qualify.
Usted no cualifica.
And your bond to be set in the amount of $500.
Y la fianza suya es $500.
Thank you, sir.
Ok, muchas gracias, señor.
Delian Serrano Gonzalez, 25 CT 1696.
PD approved.
Good afternoon, ma'am. State your name and date of birth, please.
Hola, buenas tardes, señora. Por favor, diga su nombre y su fecha de nacimiento.
Yelia Marí Serrano González, el 2 de agosto del 91.
Muy rápido, por favor, repita.
Yelia Marí Serrano González, 2 de agosto del 91.
Ok, Yelia Marí Serrano González, 2 of August of 1991.
Ma'am, you're before the court today for a bench warrant that was issued for failure to appear.
Señora, usted se encuentra aquí presente por una orden de captura emitida desde el estrado porque falló en presentarse.
Your trial judge set a bond at $2,000.
Y el juez impuso ya la fianza de $2,000.
Thank you.
Gracias.
Next court date, May 29, 8:30 a.m., courtroom 4B. If out on bond, June 11, 8:30 a.m., courtroom 4E.
Señora, su próxima fecha para presentarse en la corte es el 29 de mayo a las 8:30 en la sala 4B. Si ya está fuera en libertad, entonces sería el 11 de junio a las 8:30 en la sala 4B.
Next case, 25 CF 1521, Carolina Trujillo.
PD approved.
Oh, that's gonna cause a problem. Somebody's losing the PD. Both can't be represented by him. Good afternoon, ma'am. State your name and date of birth, please.
Buenas tardes, señora. Por favor, diga el nombre suyo y su fecha de nacimiento.
Carolina Trujillo, September 5th, 1984.
Carolina Trujillo, September 2 of 82.
84.
Oh, I'm sorry. 84.
I'm amazed at how many people are speaking English at the services of the interpreter today.
Yes.
I need you to speak Spanish. Complete.
Por favor, habla en español.
Está bien.
Okay.
You mean lo siento?
Está bien, lo siento, ya.
Okay, I'm sorry.
You're before the court today for an arrest warrant.
Señora, se encuentra ante el tribunal hoy por una orden de arresto.
Charge is aggravated battery with a deadly weapon, domestic violence.
La acusación es agresión física con agravantes con un arma mortífera, violencia doméstica.
Probable cause was found when the warrant was issued.
Se declararon fundamentos cuando se emitió la orden de captura.
I reviewed it, concur with the finding.
La he revisado y estoy de acuerdo con el hallazgo.
Bond to be set in the amount of $5,000.
La fianza queda fijada en $5,000.
Not to have any contact with Cuin Cardona.
No puede tener ningún tipo de contacto con Cuin Cardona.
The contact means no in-person contacts.
Y no tener contacto significa que no puede tener contacto ni en persona.
Not allowed to let anyone else contact him on your behalf.
No puede que más nadie se comunique con él de parte suya.
No telephone contact.
No puede haber contacto telefónico.
Social media contact.
No puede haber contacto por los medios sociales.
No emailing, no text messaging.
No puede haber ni correos electrónicos o mensajes de texto.
No contact whatsoever. Do you understand?
No puede haber ningún tipo de contacto en absoluto. ¿Comprende, señora?
Sí.
Yes.
You're also not to possess any weapons or firearms.
Tampoco puede tener posesión de ningún tipo de arma ni arma de fuego.
Please.
Next court date on demand.
Le avisarán cuál será su próxima fecha para presentarse en el tribunal.
Thank you, ma'am.
Muchas gracias, señora.
Let's make an announcement to make sure there isn't anybody that's amiss. Is there anyone needing the services of the Spanish interpreter? If so, raise your hand. I'm not seeing any hands. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good day.
You too. Monica Anderson? Afternoon, state your name and date of birth, please.
Monica Anderson, 10/17/77.
Before the court today for a warrant that's out of county. It's Orange County, case number 48, 2019 CF 0095350. There's no bond on that. They'll be notified that you're here and when you're ready for pickup. Thank you. Are you all right waiting or do I need to call yours now?
I would love if you could call my case now, Judge. Jason McGraw.
Jason McGraw. Jason McGraw. Good afternoon, sir. State your name and date of birth, please.
Jason McGraw, May 27, 1984.
An appearance for defense, please.
Rudy Ramcho on behalf of the defendant, Jason McGraw.
You were before the court today on an arrest warrant that was issued for battery by strangulation, domestic violence. Probable cause was found when the warrant was issued. I have reviewed it and I do concur. State, I see you standing.
Yes, Your Honor. While the charge is eligible for pretrial detention pursuant to Florida Statute 907.041, the state at this time is not electing to move forward for pretrial detention. However, we are requesting that no contact be imposed as a condition of bond. The victim is present. I spoke with the victim prior to IA. She does wish to address the court.
Okay. Can you raise your right hand to be sworn? Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Thank you. You can lower your hand. State your name, please.
Christine McGraw.
Ms. McGraw, as the victim in this matter, you have the opportunity to address the court. It is not a time to talk about what did or did not happen. I'm specifically looking for any information related to release restrictions such as contact, no contact, return home, things of that nature. Ultimately, it's my decision to make. With that in mind, what would you like the court to know?
I would like everything dropped. I am living with my mom right now, so I am staying separate. So I'd like him to be able to go home. I would like him to be able to see the children, and I would like us to be able to contact each other.
Will either counsel wish to inquire?
Not from the state, Judge, no.
Are you in fear for your safety, ma'am?
No, I'm not in fear for my safety or my family's safety at all. I would like him and I to be able to go through this amicably and not have this affect any of our kids anymore.
No further questions.
All right. So, ma'am, you don't really have the option of dropping the case once it gets to this point. Is that?
I understand. Yeah, I'm just.
Okay, can I finish?
Oh yeah, sorry.
Thanks. I don't like being interrupted. Ultimately, it's up to the state to decide whether they proceed forward or not. You're welcome to go down to their office, 3rd floor still, or did they move you? 1st floor now. Oh, it's been a while for me. You're welcome to go down to their office and speak with an advocate to see if there's any paperwork you can sign that indicates your wish, but ultimately it will be their decision on whether they move forward with it or not. Okay? Counsel.
No further questions, Judge.
No.
Just argument.
Argument, yes.
All right. I would ask that the court show some leniency on Mr. McGraw, grant him a bond in this case, and permit Mr. McGraw to move back to the party's marital residence. What's the address?
1126 Rush Street.
1126
Rush Street. RUSH.
RUSH Street.
Celebration.
And for the parties to have no hostile contact with each other.
What is the 114 East Park Drive if that's not the residence?
I don't know what that is.
That's the address all throughout this warrant. Oh, okay. I don't know why they do. Okay.
I'm curious to know what that address is for.
Apparently it's the witness's address.
Oh.
According to the clerk.
Got it.
I didn't get that from my reading, but I'm also not the one who issued the warrant. So I am not going to allow contact, especially given the charge that I have before me. But let me correct that. I will allow non-hostile email and text messaging with regard to the children only. Okay? But there's not to be any in-person contact between the two of you. Can't have that given this charge, at least at this point. You said that you were out of the house, so I'm going to let him go back to the house, which means you cannot go back to the house. Okay. His bond is going to be set in the amount of $5,000, and you two need to maintain separate residences. Am I missing anything?
Your Honor, the state would also request no contact whatsoever with Avery McGraw. She's a minor child that witnessed the incident.
I'm not going to do that. Might need counsel. I'm not going to prevent no.
He's in therapy.
Good. Glad to hear that. All right. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge. That's all I have. May I be excused?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Good day.
Next court date on demand.
Install.
PD approved.
Your Honor, I'm being informed that she refused. Oh, Clayton Lozano with the Public Defender's Office.
I'm sorry?
Your Honor, I don't believe I've stated my name for the record. So Clayton Lozano with the Public Defender's Office. Corrections has informed me that they are detoxing.
You know, you are absolutely correct. I did not do appearances for the record. State, can you go ahead and put your name on the record since we haven't done that yet?
Yes, Your Honor. Michael Cleel for the state.
Thank you. And I already have you. Thank you. Well, that's lovely that they either refuse or in detox. I'm not really sure which it is, but they have a violation for probation with a 0 bond. And then they also have possession of controlled substance without a prescription, cocaine, possession of controlled substance without a prescription, fentanyl, possession without a controlled substance, methamphetamines, and possession or use of drug paraphernalia. Or it has reviewed the charging affidavit, will find that there's sufficient probable cause. Bond is going to be set on counts 1, 2, and 3 in the amount of $2,500 each. Count 4, $500. They are not to possess or consume any alcohol or drugs. We will not be seeing them tomorrow.
Next court date on demand.
Ihab Abarayan.
No PDF.
Afternoon, sir. State your name and date of birth, please. You're muted.
Ihab Khalil Al-Ryan, 1982.
Thank you. Appearance for defense.
Matt Stokes on behalf of the defendant.
Thank you. We're here today on a warrant that was issued for violation of probation in 22 CF 2385. Counsel, the trial judge already set a bond in that. What would you like me to know?
That's all, Judge. I was just showing up to make sure that the trial judge's bond was to remain.
I mean, I don't typically change them.
Understood. Nothing further from the defense.
It'll be set in the amount of $2,500. Thank you.
That's all my business. May be excused.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Next
Thank you.
court date, May 28, 8:45 a.m., courtroom 5A.
Thank you.
Jada Arroyo.
PD approves.
Good afternoon, sir. State your name and date of birth, please.
Jada Arroyo, September 3rd, 2001.
Thank you. Sir, you're before the court today on an arrest warrant that was issued for retail theft, coordinating with others, and contributing to the delinquency of a minor. Probable cause was found when the arrest warrant was issued. I have reviewed it and I do concur. Bond to be set on count 1 in the amount of $1,500. Count 2, the amount of $2,500, not to return to the scene, and you're not to have any contact with the co-defendants. For the record, the scene is the Walmart. Additionally, it appears that you are out on bond for 24 CF 16100. Similar charges. The court will be revoking that and setting it at 0. Next court date, if you have it.
Next court date on demand.
Thank you. You can have a seat. Andres Camarino Arana.
PD.
Your Honor, Corrections has informed me that for those 3 individuals, they were bringing them in separately. Which individual is this? And I've been informed that Mr. Ramon is the one that is now present, and Mr. Andres would be coming after Mr. Ramon was removed.
Okay. So let's go ahead and will Ramon up. Good afternoon, sir. State your name and date of birth, please.
Ramon Camarino, April 24, 1994.
Are you before the court today for an arrest warrant that was issued for aggravated assault with deadly weapon and attempted murder dangerous depraved without remediation? Probable cause was found when the warrant was issued. I've reviewed it and I do concur. State.
Yes, Your Honor, Christia Mendez, for the record, as to aggravated assault, the state will not file a pretrial detention motion. It has no objection to the court setting bond on that charge. As to the attempted murder, the state would request an Arthur hold.
All right, with regard to count 1, the court will be issuing a bond in the amount of $10,000. With regard to count 2, there will be no bond pursuant to an Arthur hold. Additionally, you're not to possess any weapons or firearms, and you are not to discuss this case, which not preventing you from having contact with them. Let me finish.
Sorry about that.
I'm not preventing you from having contact with them. You're just not allowed to talk about this case with them. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
Your Honor, as defense, I'd be objecting to the author hold. I believe under the statute that the state must file a pretrial detention motion, thus setting a hearing within 5 days. So
Not my reading under 782.04 subsection 2 and 774.04. It's punishable by life. So that doesn't require pretrial detention. It will be an author hold.
And Your Honor, would you also order no contact with the victim?
Yeah, no contact with the victim, but which one? All of them? I mean, there's multiple victims here.
You just ordered it on the co-defendants. I just want to make sure we just order on them. Thank you. Any named victims?
All right, thank you.
Next court date on demand.
Counsel, are we bringing in Andres now, or do I need to come back to him later?
I think we need to come back to him afterwards, Your Honor, or later, Your Honor.
Oh. Thank goodness, Judge Beamer, I'm covering these, or his trial would definitely be delayed. Elvin Castro?
PD approved.
Good afternoon, sir. State your name and date of birth, please.
Elvin Castro, 11/10/98.
Sir, you're before the court today on an arrest warrant that was issued for reckless driving and fleeing to elude law enforcement. Court has reviewed the warrant. I do agree with the finding of probable cause. Bond is going to be set in the amount of $500 on count 1. Count 2, the amount of $2,500. The judge that issued this warrant said that you're not to drive without a valid driver's license, but I see nothing within the four corners of the arrest warrant which indicates that you don't have a valid driver's license, so I'm not imposing that condition. Next court date?
Next court date on demand.
Thank you. Marco Correa Hernandez?
PD approved.
Afternoon, state your name and date of birth, please.
Good afternoon, Mark Correa, 21389.
Sir, you're before the court today on a warrant for violation of probation in 23 MM 2125. The judge set your bond in the amount of $1,000. Next court date?
Next court date, May 29, 8:30 a.m., courtroom 4B, if out on bond. June 9, 8:30 a.m., courtroom 4B.
Thank you. Daniel Martinez?
PD approved.
Good afternoon, sir. State your name and date of birth, please.
Daniel Martinez, 8/18/73.
Sir, you're before the court today on a warrant that was issued for your failure to appear for a violation of probation arraignment. In case 24 CT 454, your trial judge set your bond in the amount of $2,000. Do you have the next court date?
Next court date, May 29, 8:30 a.m., courtroom 4B, if out on bond. June 12, 8:30 a.m., courtroom 4E.
Thank you. Dean Massoni?
PD approved.
Afternoon, sir. State your name and date of birth, please.
Dean John Massoni, 4791.
Thank you. Sir, we've got a couple of matters for you. First, we have an arrest warrant for burglary of occupied structure and retail theft with 2 or more prior convictions. That's pursuant to an arrest warrant. Probable cause was found when the arrest warrant was issued. I have reviewed it and I do concur. Count 1 will be set in the amount of $3,500. Count 2, the amount of $100, and you're not to return to 2460 North John Young Parkway. There's also a charge of resisting arrest without violence. The court has reviewed the charging affidavit. I find there's sufficient probable cause. Bond to be set in the amount of $500. Then we have fleeing and eluding law enforcement with lights and sirens activated. Court has reviewed the charging affidavit. I find that there's sufficient probable cause. Bond to be set in the amount of $1,500. Finally, there's an on-view violation of probation for case number 25 CF49. That will be set at 0. Have next court dates. Yeah, I just said that one. It was 0. I think
Next
I
court
got
date, May 27, 8:45 a.m., courtroom 5F.
Thank you. Michael Matthews.
Be approved.
Afternoon, sir. State your name and date of birth, please.
Michael C. Matthews, 9/1977.
Sir, you're before the court today on a couple of matters. The first one is an arrest warrant for pretrial release condition violations, specifically the no contact provision. Probable cause was found when the arrest warrant was issued. I've reviewed it and I do concur. Bond to be set in the amount of $1,000. You're not to return to 4375 Deer Run Road. You're not to have any contact with Deborah Matthews. No contact means no in-person contact, no third-party contact, no social media contact, no telephone contact, no emailing, no text messaging, no contact whatsoever. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Additionally, you're to abide by all terms and conditions of the injunction. The next matter is an arrest warrant that was issued for violation of the domestic violence injunction. It was issued pursuant to probable cause that was found, which I reviewed and I concur with. Bond to be set in that case in the amount of $1,000. Let me repeat that, $1,000, because I know I didn't announce it very well. You're not to return to 4375 Deer Run. You're not to have any contact with Deborah Matthews, no contact whatsoever. And you are to abide by the terms and conditions of the injunction. Next court date.
Next court date on demand.
Thank you. Eileen Navarro.
PD approved.
Good afternoon. State your name and date of birth, please.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Marlene Navarro, February 2nd, 1981.
Thank you. You're before the court today for a bench warrant that was issued for your failure to appear for a plea date certain in case 24 CT 5308. There's no bond on that, ma'am. Next court date.
Next court date, June 25, 8:30 a.m., courtroom 4E.
Thank you. Patrick Brumfeld.
PD approved.
Wow, you probably missed everything.
Afternoon, sir. State your name and date of birth, please.
My name's Patrick Bromfield, 05/14/1990.
Thank you. Sir, you're before the court today for trespass of structure or conveyance. The court has reviewed the charging affidavit. I find there's sufficient probable cause. Bond to be set in the amount of $500. You're not to return to the Circle K. It appears that you are out on bond for 25 CF 3966. The court will not be taking any action on that today. Thank you, sir.
Next court date on demand.
Renato Castro.
PD approved.
Good afternoon. State your name and date of birth, please.
Ronaldo Castro Riquelme, August 20, 1992.
Sir, you're before the court today for providing false identification to a law enforcement officer. I've reviewed the charging affidavit. I find there's sufficient probable cause. Bond to be set in the amount of $500. It appears that you are on probation for 24 CF 1653. This is a direct violation of that probation. The court will be doing an on-view violation and setting your bond at 0. Thank you.
Next court date on demand.
Ricardo Duran.
PD approved.
Afternoon, sir. State your name and date of birth, please.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Ricardo Duran, 12/3/1952.
Thank you. You're before the court today for aggravated battery with a deadly weapon on a person over the age of 65. Court has reviewed the charging affidavit. I do find that there are sufficient probable cause. State, I see you standing.
Thank you, Your Honor. Pursuant to the recent amendment to Florida Rules of Criminal Procedure 3.132 subsection F3, the state announces that it will be filing a motion for pretrial detention. The state will file it within the 4 days that the defendant is to be held. Pursuant to that subsection, we would request the next available hearing date before the trial court.
You have the trial judge's pretrial detention date, please. All right, sir, you're going to be held on zero bond pending pretrial detention. Your hearing date will be May 27th at 8:15 a.m. in courtroom 5A. In the interim, you're not to have any contact with Vera Mays. No contact means no in-person contact, no third-party contact, no social media contact, telephone contact, emailing, or text messaging. No contact whatsoever. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Gatewin Edwards, sir, you can have a seat.
PD approved.
Good afternoon. State your name and date of birth, please.
Good afternoon. My name is 09 2000.
All right, I'm not sure why it's breaking up, but I got enough to be able to identify you. You're before the court today for retail petty theft. The court has reviewed the charging affidavit. I find there's sufficient probable cause. It appears you qualify for direct pretrial release. The court will grant that with the condition that you're not to return to the Walmart. Do you have the next court date?
Next court date on demand.
Thank you. Cheryl Lanzaroto.
PD approved.
Good afternoon. State your name and date of birth, please.
Cheryl Lanzarote, 8/23/1972.
Thank you. Ma'am, you're before the court today for resisting arrest without violence and petty theft as a first offense. Court has reviewed the charging affidavit. I do find that there's sufficient probable cause. Bond to be set on count 1 in the amount of $500. Count 2, the amount of $500, and you're not to return to the Walmart.
I know, ma'am, I have Down syndrome, so.
Yeah, talk to the attorney, okay? Omari Lawrence.
PD approved.
Good afternoon. State your name and date of birth, please.
Omari Lawrence, June 16, 2005.
Sir, you're before the court today for retail petty theft. The court has reviewed the charging affidavit. I find there is sufficient probable cause. It appears you qualify for direct pretrial release. The court will grant that with the condition that you're not returned to the Walmart. Next court date, please.
Next court date on demand.
Ellen McCollum.
PD approved.
Good afternoon. State your name and date of birth, please.
Ellen McElhaney, October 6, 1964.
Thank you. Ma'am, you're before the court today for a battery, touch, or strike. Court has reviewed the charging affidavit. I find there's sufficient probable cause. Bond to be set in the amount of $500. You're not to have any contact with Mark Feliciano. No contact means no in-person contact, no third-party contact, no social media contact, no telephone contact, no emailing, no text messaging, no contact whatsoever. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
You're also not to return to 761 Leonardo Court. If you have personal items, you may return with the assistance of law enforcement to obtain your personal items only. Madam Clerk, do you have the next court date?
Next court date on demand.
Thank you. Jaden Ramos.
PD approved.
Good afternoon, sir. State your name and date of birth, please.
Jaden Ramos, 5/20/2007.
Thank you. Sir, you're before the court today for a retail theft petty. Court has reviewed the charging affidavit. I find there's sufficient probable cause. It appears you qualify for direct pretrial release. The court will grant that with the condition that you're not to return to the Walmart.
Is
Thank
that
you.
Walmart, is that a lifetime ban from that Walmart?
Talk to the attorney, sir. Next court date, please.
Next court date on demand.
Eliza Sorzano Salgado.
PD approved.
Good afternoon, ma'am. State your name and date of birth, please.
Eliza Sorzano Salgado, 11085.
Thank you. Ma'am, you're before the court today for a battery, touch, or strike. The court has reviewed the charging affidavit. I do find there's sufficient probable cause. Bond to be set in the amount of $500. You're not to have any contact with Aldo Salgado. No contact means no in-person contact, no third-party contact, no social media contact, no telephone contact, no emailing, text messaging, no contact whatsoever. Do you understand?
Yes, I do.
You're also not to return to 1133 Dartwood Drive. You may go back one time with the assistance of law enforcement to obtain your personal items only. Madam Clerk, next court date.
Next court date on demand.
Your Honor, would Your Honor be inclined to be granting a no hostile contact for this incident? The defendant's informed me that the house is not only in her name, but she does have kids that she takes care of at the house, as well as her mother being bedridden, and that she does take care of her mother at the house as well.
Not today.
Understood, Your Honor.
Thank you. Morgana de Lima.
PD approved.
Good afternoon. State your name and date of birth, please.
Good afternoon, Morgana Wagner de Lima, 7/31/1969.
Thank you. Before the court today for operating a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. The court has reviewed the charging affidavit. I do find that there's sufficient probable cause. Bond to be set in the amount of $500. Do not drive unless you have a valid Florida driver's license. Clerk, next court date, please.
Next court date, May 29, 8:30 a.m., courtroom 4B, if out on bond. June 12, 8:30 a.m., courtroom 4E.
Thank you. DeMille Clark.
PD approved.
Afternoon, sir. State your name and date of birth, please.
Good afternoon, Jamil Clark, 52583.
Thank you. Sir, you're before the court today for possession or use of drug paraphernalia. I'm resisting arrest without violence. The court has reviewed the charging affidavit. I do find that there's sufficient probable cause. Bond to be set on count 1 in the amount of $500. Count 2, the amount of $500. It appears that you are out on bond for 24 CF 2970. The court will be revoking that and setting it at 0. Madam Clerk, do you have the next court date?
Next court date on demand.
Somehow, there's something up here. We have Islander Carry On Medina.
Yes, Your Honor.
PD approved.
What I did. Afternoon, sir. State your name and date of birth, please.
Hi, everyone. Good afternoon. Welcome to
Espanol
Felony First
or
Appearance
English?
Hearings.
Español.
I am Judge Mindy Glacier. I will be presiding today.
Licenciado Camión Medina.
Appearance hearings has been plead to all defendants. I need everybody to please stand up, raise your right hand, and be sworn in by our clerk.
Buenas tardes, yo soy la jueza Mindy Glazer. Estamos aquí en la audiencia de control de primera instancia.
Well, actually, it's got its own
Ya han
Siri, I
puesto el
guess. I
video
don't
para que
know.
todo el mundo lo viera. Les pido que se pongan de pie y que levanten la mano derecha para
I don't know
prestar
what his
juramento.
cover sheet was.
Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're
Good
about to give will
afternoon,
be the
Jaime
truth, the whole
Sotomayor,
truth, and nothing
certified
but the
federal
truth? Say
interpreter,
I do.
already sworn today.
Good afternoon.
Juro,
This is
afirman
Judge
que el
Arendas. I
testimonio que
found
están
one
por
more
rendirse a la verdad y
person
son de la
needing your
verdad en caso de que sí digan lo
services.
juro.
Is this for,
Please be seated.
Initial
Look,
appearances?
Tomen asiento.
okay, yep,
Your
got
interpreter,
it.
raise your right hand. and
All
swear.
right, thank you.
Do you swear that
Madam
you will
Clerk, can
well
you
and
tell us
faithfully
what the case
interpret from
number is?
English to
Because I
Spanish,
cannot
Spanish to
locate
English
the
the
face sheet
questions
on this
asked and
one.
the answers given to the
That's
best of
4
your ability, and
cases,
you have
25
possibility?
I
CF
do,
1554
25
Thank you. If there's anybody here
CT
for a case on Zoom, please
1971,
type the defendant's
25
name.
CT
Si hay alguien aquí
1972,
conectado
and
para un
25
caso en la
CT
plataforma Zoom, por favor, les
1973.
pido que
Okay, we
escriban
might
el
have a
nombre en
problem.
el
I only
chat.
have 2 charging affidavits. Can you see if you can?
Let's get started. Can the attorneys announce date?
NASA, as on behalf of the state.
Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Let's get started with the first case.
Afternoon, sir. State your name and date of birth, please.
Rondon.
Buenas tardes, caballero. Por favor, su nombre y su fecha de nacimiento.
Isander Carrión Medina.
Judge, I'm sorry,
25
can we
marzo del
do
80.
the fugitive first?
Isander Carrión Medina, May 25th, 1980.
May or March?
¿Marzo o mayo?
State calendar.
Marzo.
It's in-state. So
Thank you.
I made some phone calls.
Sir, I'm
I
trying
left
to find the rest
messages. I
of your
haven't heard
paperwork.
back.
I'm not
What was
sure.
that for?
I have the clerk
So,
looking in my stack.
He was
Estoy
supposed
tratando de
to be picked
encontrar el
up
resto
by
de sus
one
papeles. Un momento.
corrections.
So I'm gonna do the ones that I have in my hand.
Voy a hacer lo que tengo a la mano.
Yeah, possession of cocaine,
El primero es posesión de cocaína.
possession of a controlled substance without a
We
prescription,
reset
to
it
wit,
for tomorrow.
fentanyl.
I left him my
Posesión de una
number.
sustancia
And
controlada sin
corrections, can
tener
you send
receta,
another?
o sea,
It
fentanil.
says on or
Possession
before
or
May
use of drug
21st.
equipment.
That was yesterday, Judge.
Uso ilegal de equipo de droga.
They were
Court has
notified
reviewed the
according to
charging
corrections
affidavit.
on May the 14th.
El tribunal ha
and May the
revisado la
20th,
declaración jurada de
and
los
he has not
cargos.
been picked up.
Find there's sufficient probable cause.
Se ha determinado que existe causa probable motivo fundado.
Bond to be set on count 1 in the
I
amount of
think they just put it on calendar because
$2,500.
the
En el
15
cargo número
days.
1, la fianza van a ser $2,500.
Count 2, the amount of $2,500.
En el cargo número 2, $2,500.
Count 3, the amount of $500.
En el cargo número 3, $500.
You're not to possess or consume any
Volusia.
alcohol or drugs.
No debe poseer ninguna
So corrections, 15 days
droga,
ended
ni sustancia
yesterday.
controlada, ni alcohol
Yes.
mientras esté bajo fianza.
Next case
Judge,
are
I would
charges of
rather please
misuse
pass
of a
it to see if they
temporary
call me
tag to
back.
avoid registering a vehicle.
Judge, I would
El
ask that you
próximo
release
cargo
them.
es
Have them pick them up
uso
as fast as 15 days.
ilegal
They've been
de
notified
una
twice.
tablilla
What are the
temporera para
charges,
evitar
corrections,
tener que registrar un
Volusia?
vehículo.
Driving with a suspended license with knowledge
It's
as a second
aggravated assault
conviction.
with the
Manejar
firearm.
con una licencia suspendida con
And
conocimiento como
aggravated
segunda
battery on a
convicción
Leo, aggravated
Failing to
assault on a
register
Leo,
vehicle.
fleeing and
y no
eluding
haber
attempt,
registrado un vehículo.
DWLS, criminal
Bond to be
mischief.
set on count 1 in the amount of $250.
En el
Judge,
cargo
those are
número
pretty
1, la
serious
fianza son
charges.
$250.
Most of those
Count
charges
2, the
been
amount of
dropped, the aggravated
$500.
assault
En el
on
número
Leo,
2,
aggravated
$500.
Leo, all
Count
been
3, the amount of
action.
$500.
Y en el número 3, $500.
I don't remember if I said it or not.
2022.
I did
It
find
was
probable
2022.
cause.
Y no
Yes,
recuerdo si lo dije o no, pero ya yo encontré causa probable.
2022.
You're not to drive unless you have a valid driver's
And the
license in
aggravated assault
Florida.
on Leo, aggravated
No debe
battery,
manejar a
all
menos que
that
tenga una
been
licencia válida de Florida.
ROR, make sure to keep all future court dates in Volusia County. Can you
Okay,
give Ms.
so I've
Corey
got
your
everything
address,
then.
please, for the order?
He doesn't have
Yes,
anything
ma'am.
else. That's it, right? Okay,
28701
that's all. Thank
Southwest
you.
Muy bien, eso es todo.
153
Muchas gracias.
Apartment 12.
At 33033.
All right, I think that takes
Yes,
care of it.
ma'am. Homestead
Okay,
Court.
close
Oh,
the
wait,
order.
does
Just
he
make
need
sure
it
you
too?
follow up with Volusia County for all your future court dates,
Yeah, yeah.
okay?
Oh, no, we
Yes,
do
ma'am.
need you for next
Judge,
one.
it's a overstate's
Andres
objection.
Camarino Arana? You don't think you need
Your Honor,
Spanish
if
or?
they call me back
Do you
and
need
during calendar,
Spanish?
would Your Honor reconsider?
No.
You
All
need right
right,
here?
thank you. Have a
Okay.
good afternoon.
You're welcome, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
Good afternoon, sir. State your name and
Make
date
sure
of
to
birth,
keep all future
please.
court dates.
Andres Camarino, June 24th, 1999.
Answer there, ROR. What
Thank
is this,
you.
one-
Sir, you're
one
before the
count or
court
two
today
counts?
on an arrest warrant that was issued. The charge is attempted murder, dangerous, and depraved
Okay.
without premeditation.
Reset when
Probable
the
cause was found when the arrest warrant was issued. The court has reviewed it, and I concur with the findings. State, I see you standing.
Yes, Your Honor, Chrissy Amendus for the record on this case as well. We're
Next is
asking for an Arthur
Arizona
hold on the sole
Bonilla.
count.
Rondon.
Sir, in light of the charge, the court will be imposing a no bond restriction pursuant to author. You're not entitled to bond on this charge. I will, however, impose a restriction that
Ma'am,
while you are
arrested
allowed
for
to
two
have
cases,
contact with
both
your
are from
siblings,
yesterday.
you're not allowed to talk about this case with any of them. Okay? Additionally, you're not having contact with the victims.
I'm sorry, señora, le
Thank
detuvieron
you.
por dos
Your
casos
Honor, again, I
distintos
apologize.
que pasaron
I would
ayer.
again be objecting to the author
They're
hold
both
based on
char-
statute. I
charged
believe
two
that
cases with robbery by
being that it's not
sudden
entitled
snatching
to a
and
bond,
battery.
being held no bond, it must be set for a
En
hearing
los
within
dos
5
casos se
days.
le acusa
Again, I know we've
de
already addressed the issue. Just
robar
stating
a
the objection
alguien
to the author.
al
All right,
arrebatarle
for the record,
el
an author hold is
objeto que
entirely different
tenía
than a pretrial detention
y
hold, and he's being held
agresión
pursuant
física.
to author, which does not require a
I
hearing be
will
set
appoint the
within
public
5 days.
defender's office.
Requires reading of a motion
Le
by
queda
defense, and then the court will
designado, se le
schedule an evidentiary hearing
designa un
on it.
abogado de
Understood, Your Honor.
oficio.
Thank you.
I need a moment to review the arrest
Next court
affidavit
date on
for probable
demand.
cause.
Counsel, is that
Permítame un
everyone
momento
over
para
there?
estudiar el atestado de la policía.
That's everybody, Your Honor.
Thank you. Have a good afternoon.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, so the first case, F25-10410, there's probable cause for the charge of strong robbery by sudden snatching and battery.
En el primer cargo, el que termina con 04, existe motivo fundado para justificar ese cargo de robo por arrebato repentino y agresión física también.
It's actually probable cause for strong arm robbery because after she grabbed his phone, then he's trying to get it back and she's using force.
Bueno, de hecho, existe motivo fundado para justificar robo a la fuerza también, porque después de quitarle el teléfono, ella no quería dárselo de nuevo.
In order to stay away from the alleged victim, Ander Teneo,
Se le exige alejarse de la presunta víctima Ander Talego
Teneo,
o Penello.
Pineo.
Penello.
No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Le queda prohibido comunicarse con la víctima que sea de manera directa, indirecta, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o a través de terceras personas.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times.
Igual le queda prohibido acercarse a menos de 500 pies de la víctima en todo momento que sea donde viva, donde trabaje, donde estudie.
The bond on count 1 is $6,500 and count 2 is $1,000.
En el primer cargo, la fianza es de 6,500 y en el segundo de $1,000.
Now, the other case I need to review.
Y ahora me toca estudiar el otro caso.
So then after the other case is that she forces her way into the victim's apartment.
Y el otro caso tiene que ver con eso de entrar a la fuerza en el apartamento de la víctima.
And then she pushed victim. She pushed victim 2, who was victim 1's mother, out of the way.
Aquí pone que empujó a la víctima 2, la madre de la víctima 1, para apartarla.
When she goes in the bathroom,
Luego ella entró en el baño
then someone else is knocking at the door.
y luego otra persona iba tocando la puerta.
She thinks it's somebody other than the police. She goes out and grabs victim 1 not to let her get to the door.
Y ella pensaba que había llegado otra persona que no era la policía y ella agarró a la víctima número 1 para impedir que ella se fuera a la puerta.
There's probable cause on burglary with an assault or battery, counts of battery for this other case.
Judge, I would ask you to find no probable cause for that charge.
Tell me why.
Bueno, existe motivo fundado para justificar también en este cargo eh, allanamiento con agresión física y con fuerza. La defensa argumenta que no, y le pido que no encuentre motivo fundado para justificar este cargo. ¿Por qué?
It does not appear that Miss Bonilla Rondon went into the home to commit a crime, but appears that she was afraid of somebody coming after her and hid into the bathroom and was trying to call her mom for help and was asking for their assistance and even helping to contact her mom.
Bueno, al parecer la señora Bonilla Rondón no entró en la casa con fines delictivos, sino que ella quería zafarse de alguien que le perseguía y por eso entró en la casa y se encerró en el baño para llamar a pedir auxilio y de hecho quería llamar a su madre para pedir ayuda y pedir ayuda a los que estaban ahí dentro.
But this appears to be contemporaneous with the robbery that she just committed. I believe there's probable cause.
Pero al parecer esto iba pasando a la vez que ya había cometido este otro caso de robo. Por eso que sí, la fiscalía argumenta que sí hay motivo fundado para justificar este cargo también.
I agree. I believe there's probable cause with the state. There's probable cause for burglary with an assault or battery and 2 counts of battery. She pushed her way in this apartment. She's pushing the people in there, and that's the elements of a burglary with an assault or battery.
Estoy de acuerdo con la fiscalía. Que sí, hay motivo fundado para justificar ese cargo de allanamiento con agresión y agresión física, 2 cargos de ese ilícito. De hecho, ella dio unos empujones para entrar en la vivienda, en el apartamento, iba empujando a las personas para entrar, así que sí, hay motivo fundado para justificar estos cargos.
From the alleged victims, Milnerneth, Guzman, CC, and RC.
Señora, se le exige alejarse de estas 2 presuntas víctimas, Minar Guzmán y la otra víctima, los iniciales de ellas son CC y RC.
So no contact with those alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Eso quiere decir que le queda prohibido comunicarse con esas 2 personas, que sea de manera directa, indirecta, por escrito, por teléfono, en persona o a través de terceros.
No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means.
Igual le queda prohibido usar las redes sociales o otros medios digitales para comunicarse con esas víctimas.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school and place of employment at all times.
También le queda prohibido aproximarse a menos de 500 pies de las víctimas en todo momento, que sea donde vivan, donde trabajen o donde estudien.
And stay away from the victim's residence at 8175 Northwest 107th Avenue in Doral, Florida.
Igual le queda prohibido acercarse a la vivienda de las víctimas ubicada en el 8175 Northwest de la avenida 107 en Doral, en la Florida.
I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and holding you with no bond for burglary with an assault or battery.
Igual voy otorgando la petición de la Fiscalía de la medida cautelar de imponer prisión preventiva por el cargo de allanamiento con agresión física.
Counts 2 and 3 is probable cause for battery. That's $1,000 bond each count.
En el segundo y el tercer cargo existe motivo fundado para esos 2 cargos de agresión física y la fianza será de 1,000 en cada de esos 2 cargos.
And you're going to see the division judge tomorrow, who will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Have a good day.
Mañana va a comparecer ante el juez a cargo de la causa para decidir si se va a imponer prisión preventiva como medida cautelar o no, señora. Que tenga buen día.
All right, next case is Katia Gomez. I don't know if her mother's here. She's the defendant's 61, so we're assuming
Right.
there's no age here.
But it would be impossible for her mom to be under 65.
She was adopted. Okay, good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for battery on a person age 65 or older. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Do you have a place to stay that's not with your mother?
My son.
So I'm entering a stay away order for Mother Anna Martinez. No contact with her, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim, alleged victim, through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order?
I do.
Okay, I'm setting a bond. Pretrial. Pretrial services, alternate bond. It's only probable cause for battery, $1,000 bond. Have a nice day. Now we're ready to go to the gentleman. Page 2, Luther Campbell. Not the dad.
He's on an in-state counter for a long time, remember?
I don't know. I know he was here before. I once had a paternity case, child support with his dad years ago in family court. Anyway. Hi, Mr. Campbell. Good afternoon. You were arrested for carrying a concealed weapon by a felon while wearing a mask, armed possession of a controlled substance called ecstasy, and resisting an officer without violence. Those are your charges. Can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
No, not at the moment, no.
We'll appoint the public defender's office. Give me a minute to review for probable cause. Okay, so what is he riding an electric scooter on the beach walk, and they're doing enforcement, so they stop him. He's wearing a black mask covering his mouth and nose. He said his name's Jonathan Jacob. He have a date of birth that I guess wasn't his as well. And then he had a knife with the blade pointing upward and tucked into his right sock. And he's a convicted felon, and he had 4 round blue pills, each stamped with an M inside his fanny pack that he was wearing, and that was ecstasy. So it looks like probable cause for everything.
I would actually find no probable cause for the mask enhancement. Just having, when you're on a scooter, you want to get bugs in your face. We know there's tons of gnats everywhere. If it's not covering your eyes and it's just over the mouth and nose area, so he's not getting into his mouth and nose, I think that's appropriate, Judge, to have that. That's not a full face mask. It's not covering his identity, Judge.
maybe that's some kind of defense, but there's probable cause. He was released from prison December 24th.
That December, November, let's see. Okay,
November. November, sorry. 20.
So there's no gnats out at night at 11 o'clock at night or 10:30 at night. They're out in the afternoon because I ride my bike there a lot or walk there a lot. They come out earlier in the day, not at night, but he may be wearing a mask so he's not discovered or he doesn't want to catch any colds from anybody on the boardwalk. That's not, Mike, I'm not going to enhance it for that. But anyway, I'll give him a bond. What was the case that he got out of prison for in November?
Let's see, hold on. Here we go. So it was burglary with a battery, tampering. He's got
Okay.
their conviction for the same.
Anyway, sir, you working now? Do you have money to post the bond?
I may have a family member, somebody posted bond for me, more than likely. I mean, what's going on with the case right now?
Want house arrest or you want a bond?
So he was arrested back in March on Miami Beach for disorderly conduct.
Okay.
And he was extradited out of state, requesting standard bond.
Ms. Corey, anything you want to say?
Would you be able to do it as an alternate judge and then he'll have to figure it out?
Okay. House arrest with a GPS monitor, alternate bond, count 1 is possession of a weapon by a felon. It's a knife. I'll set that at $5,000. There is probable cause for the mask enhancement though. Count 2, there's probable cause for armed possession of the controlled substance, the ecstasy pills. So that will be $2,500. And count 3, resisting without violence is $500. So it's house arrest alternate bond. So it will be level 3 house arrest. The only thing is I'm giving you a curfew, 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. And if you're smart, stay off that beach walk with anything electronic. They go and do checks all up and down the beach. Because if you're on a motorized scooter or a motorized bicycle, they'll stop you and they'll give you a citation or take you to jail if you have other items on you, okay? So curfew 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. Have a nice day, sir. Our next case we have is Anibal Tovar, 2A forms. No, good afternoon, sir. You're arrested for unlawful possession of 5 or more identifications in one case, and the second case is armed possession of cocaine, possession of a vehicle with an altered identification, and I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review.
Judge, he received a $1 bond on his traffic case.
Okay. So there's probable cause for, let's see, a credit card, 3 forms of identification. That's 4. He had body shop documents with pertinent information not belonging to him. And 2 checks not made out to him. Okay, there's probable cause for unlawful possession of 5 or more identifications. Does he have anything out of Broward?
Nothing I'm aware of.
That's a $2,500 bond. Is he eligible for pretrial with this?
Judge, would you consider a program for him? He's currently disabled, Judge.
Pretrial services, alternate bond is $2,500 for F-25-10418. You want me to include his traffic case?
Yes, please.
Okay. You said alternate's $1? Include with pretrial his ticket, it's ALIOPVE, the DWLS knowingly, alternate $1.
And what about the other case, F-25-10417?
Fast for me, I'm gonna do that next. In the other case, you charge your armed possession of cocaine. Let me take a look. He has some residue. Record. A record license plate that was stolen. He has a bunch of, what is the orange? I'm sorry, I have to do a little bit better.
A black lock in his waistband.
I didn't get there yet. I gotta find that. Thank you. He had, he said he had a black lock. The officer retrieved it in his waistband. Thank you. All right, so count one, there's probable cause for armed possession of a controlled substance. That will be a 25 pretrial services alternate bond, $2,500. Count two, possession of a vehicle with an altered identification, there's probable cause for that, $2,500. And remember that the ticket is included with pretrial. Have a nice day. Make sure to keep all future court dates. Next we have is Robert Taylor. Page 2. Good afternoon, sir. Come on down. You were arrested for criminal mischief, over $1,000. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from Hotel Beliza at 2115 Washington Avenue in Miami Beach, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. And if you have to go there to get any of your personal belongings, go with a police officer, sir. But there's probable cause. He's from Maryland and setting a bond, I'll settle at $1,500. Have a good day, sir. Next is Engels Rivera Espino, excuse me. Is he here now? He's here. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for retail theft. It's from May 6th of 2025. Is it Spanish?
Yes, yes, please.
Okay, I'm sorry.
He's arrested for retail theft. It's from a case from May 6th of 2025.
Señor, usted fue arrestado por hurtar en una tienda minorista, eso en las fechas del 6 de mayo de este año.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Se le designa un abogado de oficio.
All right, it's alleged he selected and concealed cosmetics and perfumes over $1,200. So there's probable cause for retail theft.
Aquí dice que él seleccionó y recogió fragancias y maquillaje de mucho valor, con un total valor más de $1,200 dólares, así que sí existe motivo fundado para justificar el cargo de latrocinio o ratería en tiendas.
There's probable cause for the charge. I'll set the bond at $2,500 and stay away from the Ulta store at 21065 Biscayne Boulevard in Aventura, Florida.
Así que la fianza será de 2,500, señor. Aléjese de la tienda Ulta, ubicada en el 21065 Biscayne Boulevard en Aventura.
Next is Miguel Humana, page 3. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for one count of aggravated battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenas tardes, señor. Le detuvieron por un cargo de agresión física calificada. Se le designa un abogado de oficio.
I think it's a second-degree felony.
Creo que más bien es un delito de segundo grado.
No allegation of great bodily harm.
No hay acusaciones de haber ocasionado daños corporales graves.
There's probable cause for aggravated battery, a second-degree felony.
¿Existe motivo fundado para el cargo de agresión física calificada, un delito de segundo grado?
No contact with the victim, Belén Guevara, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Señor, le queda prohibido comunicarse con la víctima Belén Guevara, que sea directamente, indirectamente, por teléfono, por escrito, por mensaje de texto, en persona o a través de terceros.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Igual le queda prohibido contactar con ella a través de las redes sociales o otros medios digitales.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times.
Igual le queda prohibido aproximarse a menos de 500 pies de ella en todo momento, que sea donde viva, donde trabaje o donde estudie.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
Le queda prohibido cometer actividad delictiva o consumir sustancias.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Igual le queda prohibido comprar, tener o poseer arma de fuego o municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
En caso de tener arma de fuego, municiones o permiso para portar arma oculta, debe entregar dicha arma a la policía, a la comisaría más cercana lo antes posible y presentar un comprobante de la entrega a la secretaría.
You understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Entendido la orden de alejamiento que se impuso, señor?
¿Entienden o
Sí, creo que
okay.
Ya.
Also, all allowed third-party contact is permitted for exchange of the child for time sharing.
En cuanto al régimen de tiempo compartido con los menores de edad o menor de edad, se permite el contacto.
Bond is $5,000, probable cause for aggravated battery, a third-degree felony. I mean, a
La,
second-degree felony, sorry.
la fianza es de $5,000 y existe un motivo fundado para justificar ese delito de segundo grado de agresión física calificada.
All right, next case, are we ready? Does he have money for a bond, Miss Corey?
Yes, Judge. Thank you.
Who's next? This one, no? I want me to call Scott Burgess. That's not Mr. Burgess. Wait, who's this gentleman?
This is Mr. Rodriguez.
I'll call Henry Rodriguez, then I'm calling Mr. Burgess, okay? Mr. Rodriguez, Henry Rodriguez, you were arrested for possession of cocaine, possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. What happened to his misdemeanor? Traffic?
$1.
Okay. He had a pipe, book, crack in a pipe in a crack. Okay. Pretrial, okay? Any objection?
No objection.
Trial services. Alternate bond, count 1 is $2,500 for possession of cocaine. Count 2, possession of the crack pipe, drug paraphernalia is $500. Include with pretrial ticket AL26. What is it? AL26. Is that I or what?
ILE.
Alternate $1. Have a nice day, sir. Let me call up now Scott Burgess. Pretrial alternate 2,505 and including the DWLS knowingly. Give me 1 second. Hi, Mr. Burgess. Good afternoon. I don't know, is the officer come back or sergeant come back?
Sergeant Rodriguez is here.
Oh, did you need a promoter? No? Sergeant, can you come up?
Good afternoon, Judge. I'm here.
Good afternoon. You're still under oath, Sergeant Rodriguez. Okay, state any, Sergeant Rodriguez, have a chance to review his criminal background?
Yes, Your Honor. I was able to speak to the clerk of courts for the Boston Municipal Courthouse, and she verified that in 2004, he pled guilty to an assault and battery by means of a dangerous weapon.
Is that a felony or a misdemeanor?
Yes, it's a felony.
So what was it? Assault what?
Assault and battery by means of a dangerous weapon.
Okay.
I also have the list from their clerk of courts that says that it's a felony. Any assault and battery with a deadly weapon would be considered a felony.
Okay. Any questions, Ms. F?
No questions.
Ms. Corey, any questions for Sergeant Rodriguez?
No, Judge. Thank you.
All right, so there's probable cause for count 1 of possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. What bond did you want on that state? $7,500?
Yes.
$7,500 bond. In count 2, there's probable cause for, what was it, grand theft of a, was that for, that's for the firearm. That's $2,500. All right, have a good day, sir. Thank you for coming in, Sergeant.
But if you want to do a stay away order from the park, I don't know if the sergeant is asking for that.
I did it. Stay away from the workout station area by 72nd Street and the beach walk in Miami Beach, Florida.
Is there a name to it, Sergeant?
I believe it's Alto Park. Let me.
That's Altos Del Mar Park. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge. Thank you, State.
Now we have Rocky Alvarez. Good afternoon, Mr. Alvarez. So you were arrested for a case from yesterday, burglary with an assault or battery, which is a crime punishable by life in prison if you are found guilty, and burglary to an occupied dwelling. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So give me a moment to review for probable cause. So victim 2, which I believe is victim 1's mother, had to go to the hospital because she got knocked out when he slammed the door against her face. He moved out of the residence 2 months ago, has no personal belongings there, is not allowed there. There's probable cause for burglary with an assault or battery and burglary, which is a necessary element of count 1. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims, whose initials are SD. Is that the right date of birth? 9, isn't that's a child?
SD is an 09.
Okay. The 16-year-old. And stay away from the other victim, Millie Salinas. No contact with the victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes.
They filed a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing, and since burglary with an assault or battery is a first-degree felony, I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing, since there's probable cause for the charge, and hold you with no bond on count 1. Count 2, what do you want, $1 on that or an ROR? $1, Ms. Corey?
$1 for Judge.
$1, count 2. And you'll see a judge tomorrow. Have a nice day, sir. So it's got a corrections, no bond, and $1. Next case is Ulysses Negrin Costa. Good afternoon, sir. Do you speak
Spanish, please?
You were arrested for burglary with an assault or battery, which is a crime punishable by life in prison if you are found guilty.
Señor, le detuvieron por allanamiento en una vivienda cometiendo a la vez agresión física, un hecho punible con hasta cadena perpetua.
Also, robbery by sudden snatching and grand theft.
También se le acusa de robar a alguien con arrebato repentino y también hurto de mayor cuantía.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Se le designa un abogado de oficio.
There's video surveillance of him going into the victim's vehicle, grabbing her, and then taking her phone.
Hay grabaciones de las cámaras de vigilancia en que se ve a él quitándole el teléfono a la víctima.
Although I don't see a value for the phone, so that would be a misdemeanor.
Aunque aquí no pone el valor del teléfono móvil, así que eso se contempla como una falta.
So you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are AG.
Señor, se le exige alejarse de la presunta víctima cuyos iniciales son AG.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Le queda prohibido comunicarse con la víctima, que sea de manera directa, indirecta, por teléfono, en persona, por escrito, por mensaje de texto o a través de terceros.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
A la vez le queda prohibido usar las redes sociales o otros medios electrónicos digitales para comunicarse con ella.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Igual le queda prohibido acercarse a menos de 500 pies de la víctima en todo momento, que sea donde viva, donde trabaje o donde estudie.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
Le queda prohibido cometer actividad delictiva, igual le queda prohibido consumir sustancias.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Igual le queda prohibido tener o portar o comprar arma de fuego o municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
En caso de tener dicha arma o municiones o permiso para portar arma oculta, debe entregar dicha arma a la comisaría más cercana y presentar un comprobante de esa entrega a la secretaría.
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Ha entendido la orden de alejamiento, señor?
Entiendo.
Sí, pero ¿puedo hablar o no? ¿No? Okay.
Yes, but I didn't know.
Count one, I'm granting the state's motion.
Should you consider any alternate form of release for Mr. Negrina, close to judge? I see no prior record for him. It looks like he was cooperative with the police.
No.
Señoría, ¿estaría dispuesta a dejar que salga bajo otra medida cautelar? Yo veo aquí que no tiene antecedentes y que sí colaboró con la policía.
Let me hear from the state. State, you have any?
State's requesting the court grant the motion.
¿Qué dice la fiscalía? Nosotros pedimos que la jueza conceda nuestra petición para imponer la medida cautelar de prisión preventiva.
I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing. Count one, burglary with an assault or battery is no bond.
Concedo la petición de la fiscalía de imponer prisión preventiva hasta que haya una audiencia con el juez a cargo del caso. El primer cargo, allanamiento de morada. La fianza es o sea, no hay fianza.
Count two, strong arm robbery. Say, what do you want on that? 5 or 7,500?
5,000 is fine.
$1,000, count two. And count three, criminal mischief. Count three, petty theft is $150.
En el segundo cargo, robo a la fuerza o robo a mano armada, la fianza es de 5,000. Y en el último cargo, hurto de menor cuantía, 150.
You'll see your judge tomorrow, and that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention.
Señor, mañana va a comparecer ante el juez a cargo de caso para que él decida al final si se concede la petición de la fiscalía de esa medida cautelar de la prisión preventiva o no.
All right, have a good day, sir.
Que tenga un buen día, señor.
So I believe that concludes our afternoon calendar. I'm just waiting for Ms. Corey to send me that proposed order we need.
She sent it.
I sent it, Judge. Thank you.
I'll sign it. Have a good day and I'll see you tomorrow.